I haven't ordered since you was talking.
What a scene we have here at Westbury High School. This is our first time hosting this tournament at Westbury High School. The last 2 years we were up across the road at Westbury Middle School. But tonight is our third annual Perry County Girls Wrestling Tournament, the third annual Battle of the Braids here at Westbury High School. One of the biggest and most fastest growing tournaments in all of Pennsylvania, perhaps even in the northeast of the United States. As today we have 315 girls wrestling throughout K through 6 divisions and the junior high and the high school divisions. 315. It just keeps growing and growing. And we have all of them right here on mat number 2. And we thank you so much for tuning in on the Perry County Talk Sports Zone Facebook page and on Pico Sports Talk YouTube. I am Alex Wall, and what a day this will be. 315. I still can't get over that. 315 girls all going for a championship. But truly, girls wrestling is on the rise, not just in Pennsylvania, but throughout the continental United States of America. And it's just incredible what this sport has become. Just 2 years ago, we had less than 100 girls competing in this tournament. This year, 315. I mean, that is just unreal how fast this sport is growing. We have all 4 mats for you here on Facebook and on YouTube. Whichever way you are watching, thank you so much for tuning in as we get things started with our kindergarten through 6th grade divisions. It was expected to be a very exciting day. We have 315 girls. I mean, I can't say that enough. Yeah, we just barely had over 100 first year, 2 years ago. Last year we had a little bit more, but yeah, like last year we had a little bit more, maybe 180. 315, that's more than double than what we have seen since we started this tournament. It really is incredible. I mean, not just because it's girls wrestling, but really the pageantry of this sport, how fast this sport is rising. And we have a packed house, obviously, here today. And for the first time, like last 2 years, we had 3 mats. This year, we have 4. And if you're looking for a specific girl on a specific mat, don't worry, we got you covered. We got all 4 mats here with a camera today. And what is expected to be a very exciting day. We are waiting for the brackets to be posted. If you are looking for a specific wrestler throughout these tournaments in a respective weight class, you can catch all the brackets online live on Flow Wrestling. Go to our Flow Wrestling Arena and scroll down to find the Battle of the Braids tournament hosted at Westbury High School. You click on the View Brackets link, and there you can select whatever brackets you're interested in. If you're looking for a specific wrestler or a specific team, you'll find it on Flow Wrestling. They have exclusive coverage for you here on Perry County Talk Sports Zone Facebook page and on the Pico Sports Talk YouTube channel. As warm-ups are underway, still waiting for the brackets. Our technician here for us today, if you will, is Derek Paholski, working on the brackets as we speak. And we'll be keeping a close eye on the brackets as well. This was originally scheduled set to start at 9 o'clock this morning, but obviously we are not starting at that point. It's almost 9:30 already. It's just a big day. Absolutely big day here for girls wrestling. One of the fastest growing sports in America. I mean, it really is. I mean, especially right here in Pennsylvania. Man, you got in Pennsylvania, wrestling for the boys was huge already, but now girls is just coming up very quickly here, and it's really amazing how fast this sport is growing. It's growing faster than pickleball. It's unreal.
It's over 400% increase every year.
Yeah, We even see that here in Perry County in south central Pennsylvania. For those who are not familiar with the area, is that we only have 4 high schools. And from what our producer Nick Merrill was telling me the other day, we work over at Newport High School, and like before Newport girls basketball, they had a full squad at the beginning of the season, but now they're down to 7 girls now because all the girls that are leaving basketball, they're now wrestling, which is great for the wrestling community, not so much for the basketball community. But hey, you can't force a kid to do a specific sport unless if you're I don't know, a basketball fan or a basketball family. So it's yeah. So while we're waiting for the official brackets to come out, we'll be back in a matter of moments to get things rolling here. It's the 3rd annual Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tournament of Westbury High School exclusively on the Perry County Talk Sports Zone Facebook page and on the Pico Sports Talk YouTube channel. We'll be back to get things rolling for Battle of the Braids.
I'm gonna run it front row.
Let's get ready to wrestle like a girl, and that's what we have in store for you today. The third annual Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tournament, and it's live here on the Perry County Talk Sports official page and on Pico Sports Talk YouTube channel, presented by the Bank of Landisburg and Pico Yardscapes. I am Alex Wall. Third straight year here for the Battle of the Braids Tournament. And just an unprecedented 315 girls in action here today for K through 6, junior high, and high school divisions. And we are waiting for the brackets. The brackets have been posted from what we have been told. And we'll have all four mats for you here in just a matter of moments as we get here and set and ready to go. And there we're about to put that up on our screen, and you'll be able to tell which mat is which. We got mats 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 mats here today. It's different compared to the last 2 Battle of the Braids tournaments. Last 2 years we had 3 mats, but that was because we were up at West Prairie Middle School. Today we are at West Prairie High School. If you're looking for a specific wrestler or a specific team that you wish to cheer for, you can check out the complete brackets on the Flow Wrestling Arena. Go to flowwrestling.org, click on Arena, and then you'll be able to find not just Battle of the Braids, but several other tournaments happening today throughout the country. Make sure you click on Battle of the Braids, and it looks like we are underway over at mat 4, in which we're about to find out who is wrestling there on mat 4 in just a moment. We are taking a look at the brackets. Quick paint maneuver here. I think this is a Northern girl wrestling right now for over at mat 4. I think the entire Northern wrestling program is here. And upside match is about to get underway over in mat 2 as well. K through 6 divisions, kindergarten through 6th grade. That's how we get day started here today. 2 sessions. We'll have another session approximately 1:30 today for the junior high and high school divisions.
Ladies and gentlemen, there seems to be an issue, a technical issue with displaying the brackets online. They do work properly. You have to go to Flow FLO Arena. And when you find Battle of the Braids, do not click on the name Battle of the Braids. Click on the box to the right. Go to flowarena.org. And when you see the name Battle of the Braids, there's a little box on the right. That is where you look at the classic view of Flow to view the brackets. It's not showing on the new view of Flow to view the brackets. So go to flowarena.org. If you need help, I'm wearing a red shirt and I'm right in front of the head table. I will gladly help you.
So we do have the brackets posted here. I did, like Derek Maholsky was just explaining on how the brackets work. So if you go to arena.flowwrestling.com, that you'll be able to find the link. Click on the name. Do not click on the View Brackets button. So click on the name. It'll get you over to where you need to go. So now we're focusing on mat 2 right here underneath us. We got Isley Ostman taking on Marlo Graham. Out here, Graham of Hempfield. Over on mat 4 at the moment, we got Sadie Lebo from Northern. Actually got a pair of Northern girls wrestling right now. You got Nicole Farnsworth taking on Sadie Lebo. Quick takedown here for Nicole Farnsworth. Gets right back up very quickly. And we're just following the stats as we get ready here for our Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tournament. Mat 4 is what we're looking at right now. We got a big move coming up here, and looks like there was a winner just on mat number 3. Parker Frey just won, and right here underneath us in mat 2 is Marlo Graham from Hempfield, and looks like she just got the win by fall very quickly there, so congratulations to her. And if you're looking for complete brackets, we will announce the champions once those brackets have been filled up. There was Battle of the Braids turn. We're awaiting action over on mat number 1. Yep, Marlo Graham just won on mat 2. Back over to mat 4. Looks like that's Nicole Farnsworth on top and playing on a teammate, Sadie Lebo. Sometimes that's how the brackets work when you have a big group, a big team, and sometimes you got to face your own teammates. And now routing forward there is Farnsworth. 1-point escape for Sadie Lebo makes it 1-0 for her. Don't take that awarded just yet. Here underneath us at mat 2, we got Eliza Gomez Hoya from Carmen Valley. She is taking on Naomi Sheffel. K through 6 divisions. And now a 3-point takedown over at mat 4. Sadie Lebo. Lorelli Dixon just won for West Perry against Jordy Troutman from Upper Dolphin. And time runs out over at mat number 4. And seems like there's some issues going on over at mat number 1. Mat number 1 is the green mat, the only green mat we have here. That is the actual wrestling mat that Westbury High School uses here. There, mat number 4, Sadie Lebo up 4-2 at the start of the third period. For those who are unfamiliar with K through 6 divisions, 1-minute periods, 3 of them. Sun victory overtime if needed. Good match going on over there. Match number 4, Sadie Lebo up 4-3 against Nicole Farnsworth. 40 seconds remaining over in match number 4. Again, we're focusing on one match at the moment, but we have all 4 matches that you can see on your screen. I'll tell you this right now. Match number 1 finally got underway. Maybe not. Looking at something here. Luna Cruz is about to take on Bristol Gold from Mechanicsburg. It's still a good match over there. Match number 4. Lebo trying to escape out of that, and time runs out. And that just went final on match number 4. Nicole Farnsworth getting a 6-4 decision victory against Sadie Lebo. Got a maneuver over here on match number 2. It looks like that is Willa Armstrong from Juniata hanging on wrestler Emilia Kubler from Schuylkill Valley. Or excuse me, that's on match number 3. The winner there just got a fall there on match number 2. And that's the win by fall for Naomi Sheffel. Got the time of the fall in 1 minute and 43 seconds. And just back to match number 2. Now let's go over to match number 3 as we see Willa Armstrong from Juniata. She is taking on Emilia Kubler from Schuylkill Valley. We do have some certified PIAA officials with us here today. A packed house. 315 girls today in all divisions. It's just unbelievable on how vast this sport grew, especially in Pennsylvania. Like, you talk about Pennsylvania high school wrestling, it was already huge on the boys' side, but now you got the girls just exploding as one of the fastest growing sports in not just in Pennsylvania, but in the entire country. A 1-point escape just awarded in match number 3 to Cooper. 6-2 for Willa Armstrong. And time runs out in the first period there over at match number 3. And Willa Armstrong has a 6-2 lead. We got a putting maneuver over here in match number 2. This looks like Aria Greenawalt against Viola Romo from Tri-Valley. And there's a win by fall for Ariella Greenawalt. You know who I feel like right now? And yeah, that was a good win there at 6U, 55 to 61 pounds. Ariella Greenawalt from, looks like Redland Patriots. There about number 2, Ariella Greenawalt, just a dominant win for her out Redland School District, the Patriots. Let's turn our attention back over to number 2. You know who I feel like right now calling all these matches at the same time? I feel like Scott Hansen from NFL Red Zone. He goes over to all the football games here. I'm kind of doing that right now just for girls wrestling. Shout out to my man Scott Hansen. Match number 1, Amelia Bunker from Bald Eagle area just got a win by fall. Bald Eagle area, that's a little bit of a trip from here. Just up north, up towards Lock Haven area. You know how big wrestling is up there. All right, at number 1, we have a West Prairie girl. Which is Jillian Hooker. For the West Prairie Lady Mustangs. About to take on Lily Bachner. Lady Bachner, excuse me. Cradle here at mat number 2 for Delaney Stevenson. Stevenson with a beautiful cradle locked in. She has 25 seconds to work with to try to get this win by fall over at mat number 2. And 16 seconds left for Delaney Stevenson. Plymouth White Marsh out of Philadelphia. Just outside of Philadelphia, along the turnpike in Pennsylvania. And Delaney Stevenson is going to run out of time, 3-0. But she'll get a 4-point near fall. Back over to mat number 1. And Lady Bachner, EY, taking on Jillian Hooker from West Prairie. Hopefully, double takedown here for Bachner. If I do get any of these names wrong for anybody watching at home, I do apologize to the fans. Bachner driving forward here on mat number 1. Mat number 1 is the green mat. Hooker trying to hang on. Oh, beautiful takedown here on mat number 2 for Delaney Stevenson. Makes it 11-0 against Holly Davis. Greencastle Antrim. Time right out over there at mat number 1. It's 3-0 for Lily Bachner. Excuse me. Okay, if you're looking for a specific wrestler and you want to check out where she is coming up on a specific mat, head on over to Flow Wrestling Arena. Go over to arena.flowwrestling.org. Click on the name, Battle of the Braids. Do not click on the Few Brackets link. That way you can get live updates for any specific wrestler you're looking for. But you're watching it right here. 3-point takedown award to Bachner. Makes it 6-0 for her over at mat 1. Looks like we might have a pinning maneuver over at mat number 4. That's Kensley Coons from Juniata. Playing Marlon Murphy. She is up 10-3, and there she gets the win by fall. Time of the fall, 2 minutes and 32 seconds for Juniata's Kensley Coons. Over there in mat number 4. 6-0 still over in mat number 1 for Lenny Bachner. Over in mat 2 right now, we got Ava Beckman from Hempfield taking on Harper Tilley from Northern. And Tilley very quickly with the takedown. Yeah, I think the entire Northern York girls wrestling program is here. You got the elementary kids, they brought their whole team here. Those Northern fans, they travel well. And now Tilley from Northern.
We have this many wrestlers here, and there's 2 other girl wrestling tournaments, 2-day events going on right now.
Yeah, it's incredible. How many girls we have here with other tournaments around the area happening as well in girls wrestling. And Harper Tilley get a first period fall in 45 seconds. 30 seconds left to go over in match number 1. Lady Bachner up 6-0. And now Bachner trying to get the fall here. He's got 5 seconds to hang on. And a 4-point near fall makes it 12-0. And that's a major decision win for Lady Bachner against West Prairie's Jillian Hooker. I think that they're updating a couple of brackets as we speak. One of brackets is now a 6-person round robin. It's a big round robin tournament, I'll tell you what. Over at mat 2 right here in front of us, this is Kinsley Swartz playing on Addie Rhodes. A nice cradle for Swartz, and he gets the first brave fall. That's the fastest fall we have seen so far today, 24 seconds. Kinsley Swartz from Factory Wrestling Club. Wrestle like a girl, that's what the Factories have on the back of their warm-up uniforms. Wrestle like a girl. I love it. That's exactly what we're doing here. Let's take a look over at match number 3. Celia Stein for West Perry. Up big, 13-0 against Northern's Abby Warwall. Excuse me. And Celia Stein looking for a takedown. Well, she's still up, 13-0. 15 seconds to go in the second period over there. And driving forward there is Stein. Over at match number 4 right now, got Northern's Leia Frey. Taking on Elias Staub. So Leia Stein at the start of third period wants neutral. Over there in match number 3. And Stein gets one more takedown. That will be a technical fall win. Stein trying as he gets the shot off. Right now she actually has to sprawl out of the way. See, we got so many people standing up in front of Mount Free. It's kind of hard to tell from up here of what's going on in match number 3. And there is the takedown now for Leia Stein for West Perry. She gets a technical fall victory, 16-0 in 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Round 1 in 12U, 59 to 67 pounds. That's what we can do about that. Focus now on match number 2. Got Madison Harbaugh taking on Alexa Gutschmidt from Newport. Madison Harbaugh from Greencastle Antrim taking on a Newport wrestler. Perry County native from Newport School District. Harbaugh rolling over. One of our relations here to John Harbaugh, who just got fired by the Baltimore Ravens. Why not be something? Why would we get John Harbaugh here? Yes, Madison Harbaugh. Yeah, nice job for Alexa Gutschmidt. Roll back up, defend back points. 3-0 here for Harbaugh here right underneath us at mat number 2. Starting over at mat number 2. Over at mat number 3, Karen Millwood from Newport taking on Bentley Huckenberry from the Doing Bandits Wrestling Club. Timeout here on mat number 2, and shoelaces need to be tied. Now I know what you're thinking. In high school wrestling, if you have to tie your shoelaces, that costs you a point. But in K-6 divisions, not so much. Bentley Huckenberry over there in mat number 3 up 3-0. Here in mat 2, Harbaugh up 6-0. Against Newport's Alexis Gutschmidt. A pair of Newport Buffaloes wrestling right now. And good roll over here. Harbaugh is doing a good idea of rolling, staying on top, but now you're in trouble if you're Gutschmidt, and Gutschmidt got down on her back right there. And Madison Harbaugh from Greencastle Antrim gets the second period fall. Time to fall, 1 minute and 41 seconds. Greencastle Antrim's Madison Harbaugh right there in mat 2. Let's look back over at mat number 3. Bentley Huckenberry from Doing Bandits Wrestling Club, one of the best wrestling clubs for girls wrestling in all of Pennsylvania. Bentley Huckenberry rolls over Newport's Karen Millwood. And there's the win by fall in the second period for Bentley Hockenberry over in mat 3. Time to fall, 1 minute 26 seconds. Let's look at mat 4. We got a pair of West Perry wrestlers going head to head. You got Beretta Gordon taking on Ivy McCoy. And here is Ivy McCoy on top of Gordon. Again, this does happen a lot in individual wrestling tournaments, where you got it all depends on how Flow Wrestling makes the brackets. It's all at random. And sometimes our first matchup is against your own partner, against your own teammate, as Ivy McCoy gets a first period fall in 40 seconds against her teammate Beretta Gordon. Got a move here over in mat number 2 for Jessica Mullet, taking on Gracie Talencio, and there's the fall for Jessica Mullet. With just 3 seconds to spare in the first period, time to fall at 57 seconds for Jessica Mullet. Right next to us here from Redland High School, Redland School District, on our Lewistown. Got a big matchup over at mat number 3. Bentley Hockenberry still up 4-0, or excuse me, that match just ended actually. Bentley Hockenberry getting the win. Mat number 1 match just wrapped up. Riley Fennell just won a 5-3 decision against Per Perchinsky. Or actually, no, that match is actually still going on. They're just having trouble there on the scores table. Mat move here in mat number 2 for Rue McCann, taking on Northern's Lindy Norris. Match just wrapped up over at mat number 4. Juniper Mole getting the first period fall in 26 seconds against Susquehanna's Annabelle Hoover. Locked hands call here at mat number 2. Rue McCann called on locked hands. That's a 3-1 for her. McCann still heavy on top. No, this isn't really a rule, but it does happen when you have locked hands. Like, the action keeps on going. It does not restart. There's the almost a fall, but time ran out there in mat number 2. Or McCann not getting any back points. Coaches arguing that there should be some back points. But no. Call will not change. Decision went over to Northern, and Northern coach wants neutral to start the second period. Got a move over at mat number 3 for West Praise Nova Lesson Ring. Taking on Reagan Bethune from Northern. And there's a win by fall for West Praise Nova Lesson Ring. Time to fall at 26 seconds. A fairly consistent number so far here in this tournament. Now a move right here at mat number 2. Rue McCann again going for the fall. She will get back points, but she wants the 6 for her team, and there is the win by fall. Time to fall, 1 minute and 36 seconds for Rue McCann over Northern's Lindy Norris. Got a matchup about to start at mat number 4 for West Prairie. Aurora Reagan take on Ella Pagoo, for Bowling Springs. West Prairie versus Bowling Springs, a big rivalry. Not just in boys wrestling, but for girls as well. That match is happening at Bowling Springs, by the way, in the high school level next week, I believe. Pagoo with an early takedown, and there's the early fall over Aurora Reagan from West Perry. Time to fall, 30 seconds. So having some issues over there at mat number 1 on the green mat in terms of the scoring area. So the flow of wrestling technology. Most of the time it's great, sometimes not so much. A move here at mat number 2. This is Ashlyn Arnold from Hempfield. And she just got taken down actually by Peyton Warnick from Waynesboro. Wow, Waynesboro making a long trip to be here today. West Prairie and Waynesboro at a high school level, part of the Mid-Penn Conference Colonial Division. That match just happened last week at Waynesboro. West Prairie boys and girls wrestling both getting a thrilling win on the road at Waynesboro this past Monday night. Yeah, West Prairie wrestling over at back number 4, I believe. Yep, that is Debbie Kessler. West Prairie, and Alice Jackson. They finally got things rolling over at mat number 1. Mat number 1 has Riley Fennell up 10-3 against Claire Paczynski. Time right out over at the second. Time right on. We're at mat number 2. Peyton Warnick for Waynesboro up 3-1 against Hempfield's Ashlyn Arnold. See that your match is decided. They're at mat number 4. Debbie Kessler is getting the win. Up next over there at mat number 4, we have a Susquehanna wrestler in Spencer Miller. And she is taking Lace Farmer. That's number 35 over at mat number 4. Just started. Spencer Miller in the orange and black singlet, representing Susquehanna. There's also a Susquehanna wrestler over at back number 1. No, that's still Riley Fennell. Up 13-3 over at back number 1. Take the test successful for Lace Farmer over at match number 4. Oh man, we're missing one of the best wrestlers possibly here for Newport over at mat number 3, who just got the win by fall. Over at mat number 3, that is Willow Kerr for Newport. Willow Kerr, one of the best wrestlers in girls wrestling in Perry County. She just got a quick win in the third period, actually. Kerr getting a decision victory, actually. A 1-0 decision win, actually, for Willow Kerr. A close match there. That match went by quick, didn't it? I don't know, man. We're at back number 3. Match just ended. Number 4, Lace Farmer just pinned Susquehanna's Spencer Miller. The wrestler over from Susquehanna Township, first township wrestler in action here today. Over at mat number 4, that is Giselle Corkmont, taking on Hempfield's Danielle Martison. Over at mat number 3, Susquehanna's Oakley Morrison, our good wrestler for the Lady Hawks. Moving for Brenda McDaniel. That's her opponent over at mat number 3, but she lost it. And Oakley Morrison able to spin her around, and she records the 3-point takedown. 1 point good for McDaniel. And now playing maneuver for mat number 2, but time expires, and what a come from behind win there for Waynesboro's Peyton Warnick. She just got an 8-5 decision victory against Hempfield's Ashlyn Arnold. Hempfield, another powerhouse wrestling program in Pennsylvania. over there at match number 3. Very good match over there. Brent McDaniel from Redland up 4-3 against Susquehanna's Oakley Morrison. Once again, thank you so much for tuning on Facebook and YouTube. We got a pinning maneuver over at match number 1. Susquehanna Township's Cambrian Walls taking on Harper Lebo from Northern. Walls has a beautiful cradle locked in. And not much time remaining. In fact, no time remaining over at match number 1. A 4-point near fall for Cambrian Walls from Susquehanna Township. Makes it 7-0 for her over at match number 1. Oh, vicious takedown over at match number 3 just now for Brent McDaniel. McDaniel rolling over Morrison. Morrison on her back end. There's the win by fall. Brent McDaniel from Redland just getting a big win over match number 3. Gets the fall in 1 minute and 38 seconds. Got West Bay wrestler over at match number 2. That's Ella Kramer. And she just lost to Perry County matchup, Isabel Maretsky. Just got a first period fall in 39 seconds. That's West Bay's Ella Kramer. That's the thing about amateur wrestling. I mean, sometimes the matches they just go by quick, and you don't have much time to talk about it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, these matches these are gonna go by pretty quick. Yeah. All right, match number 2. Harper Lineball from Northern taking on Schuylkill Valley's Peyton Fennell. Oh, nice angle pick for Lineball. Yeah, a pair of Northern wrestlers going head-to-head on match number 3. Addison Bethune taking on Ava Bluchner. There's a quick fall in 25 seconds for Northern's Addison Bethune. See what I mean? Got a Newport wrestler over at match number 4. That's Natalie Benner taking on Gwyneth Smith. Time runs out in the first period over there. Again, 1 minute period. So these matches, they do go by quick. So Newport's Natalie Benner up 7-3 against Gwyneth Smith. She's from Chambersburg. Chambersburg, another powerhouse wrestling program in the PIAA. They got girls, like obviously a lot of girls from Pennsylvania, but they got girls from other states as well. I heard there's a girl from Connecticut here. So it's incredible how widespread this tournament is in terms of fan coverage. Timeout there, back on the 4. It's a good match. Natalie Benner up 8-6. It's Gwyneth Smith from Chambersburg. Timeout here for Smith. Shoelaces. There's a 3-point takedown for Smith. She takes the lead now, 9-8. Quick escape for Benner. We are now tied at 9 over fight number 4. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Another quick takedown, another quick escape. 12-10 now for Gwyneth Smith. And now Benner trying to get a takedown. There's a 3-point takedown for Smith. 15-11. Time runs out in the second period over at mat number 4. West Prairie versus Norfolk over at mat number 3. Jocelyn Hooker. That's the second time already we have seen her wrestle. She's taking on Haliana Enser. Or excuse me, that was West Prairie girl that we saw earlier. This is her first match. Haliana Enser just getting a 3-point takedown over at mat number 3 against West Prairie's Jocelyn Hooker. Right now, match number 4, that is the match that we see right now. Good one, 15-12. 5 seconds into the third period. Tell you what, the high school level, there's got to be some matches there, but we're having a lot of matches coming up here. Especially over at bat number 4. Greta Smith on top. Referee's position up 15-12. She has to have Nelson locked in. 30 seconds to go over there in mat 4. Good matchup. How about you here about number 2 as well? It actually just ended a 6-5 win for Northern's Harper Lightball. Win for Northern's Harper Lightball in mat 2. 5 seconds take off in mat number 4 and a 15-12 decision victory for Chambersburg's Gwyneth Smith over Newport's Natalie Benner. It's about to come up mat number 1. Kimberly and Walsh just got an 11-0 major decision victory over in mat number 1. Round robin matchup over in mat number 1. Ashlyn Lang from Bowling Springs is about to take on Elise Farmer. Elise Farmer, this is her second match already here today. Now big maneuver over at mat number 1. Elise Farmer with a beautiful cradle locked in. Lots of time. For the end of the first period, looking for a first period fall. Looks like from up here, Lane is on her back. So no whistle yet for the official. Over there at mat 1. Farmer still driving forward on that cradle. And a whistle, and there's the win by fall for Elise Farmer over in mat number 1. Took a little longer than expected, but the time of the fall was 47 seconds. The winner over at mat number 2 right here underneath us. Sally Piccione just pinned Harry Tokostin from Hempfield. Piccione from Schuylkill Valley getting the first period fall in 46 seconds. Mat number 2. Newport wrestler over at mat number 4. That's Jade Benner. She's taking on Hannah Radiant from Schuylkill Valley. Junior high school divisions will start at approximately 1:30. Go over at mat number 3. Jocelyn Hooker still hanging on, but she is down 10-3 with 20 seconds to go in the third period. Big maneuver over at mat number 1, and there's the first period fall for Harper Duffy from Greencastle Central. She just pinned Tegan Tabor in 30 seconds. Harper Duffy from Greencastle Central getting the win by fall. Mat number 3, match just wrapped up there. Northern's Eliana Enser just beat Johnson Hooker, a 10-3 decision win for her. Northern versus Bowling Springs about to start over at mat number 4. Ariel Taylor from Northern taking on Bowling Springs' Macy Welland. Over at mat number 3, we got Susquehanna versus West Perry. How about this? Aubrey Smith from Susquehanna taking on West Perry's Daphne Hess. Perry Kai matchup over there in mat number 3. And here we go. Daphne Hess in the green. Aubrey Smith in the orange and black. Not much doing at the moment up there in mat number 3. Good arm wrestle here. Tie up. And Smith back in moving back a ways. It's going down a little bit. Daphne Hess doing good with the defense, trying to prevent these shots from going in. Seems like both wrestlers over at match number 3, they wanted to stay on top here, want to stay on neutral for the moment, but a big pushing battle here between the two. And now is Smith trying to have a single leg opportunity here, looking for an ankle pick now perhaps. Time runs out in the first play over at match 3. Daphne Hess from West Prairie, Aubrey Smith from Susquehanna. Locked hands now called and to start the second prayer on Aubrey Smith. That gives Daphne Hess a 1-0 lead, and she is still down in referee's position. That's a big locked hands call. Aubrey Smith with a big smile on her face. You love to see that when you're this young and you're still learning a sport. It's all about having fun at this point. It might change later on in all these girls' careers in wrestling if they stick with it. And now good take, trying to get up as Hess, and locked hands is called again. This will make it 2-0 for Daphne Hess, trying to make it 3-0. She can escape. And there is the escape point. So locked hands called, followed by the 1-point escape. Makes it 3-0 for West Prairie's Daphne Hess. Curdy says 2-0. Ray should be 3-0. 10 seconds to go in the second quarter over match 3. And time runs out. Smith trying to get a takedown in the last seconds. About 1 minute to go over at match number 3. Got West Prairie's Cecilia Lafardo over at match 4 for West Prairie. She is down 8-0 right now against Daisy Keck from Redland. A good match over at match number 3. West Prairie versus Susquehanna. Arguably the biggest rivalry in Perry County sports happening on match 3. 1 point awarded. That's locked hands call against Daphne Hess. Or no, they actually just took it back. I knew it was 3-0. They gave the point to the wrong wrestler. It is 3-0 at the start of the third period for West Prairie's Daphne Hess. Now they have to reset the scoreboard. 1 minute up on that scoreboard. That's a nice thing about floor wrestling is that you got the individual TVs. And time hasn't started over at match number 3. I have to work on that scoreboard over there. Just been following match number 4. Daisy Keck got a third period fall against West Prairie Cecilia Lafarto. Now they got the time running at match number 3. And now Hess trying to hang on top. Now she has the half Nelson locked in. And now rolls over Smith. Daphne Hess. But 33 seconds, looking for a win by fall here. Round robin, round 1 action. 90 to 95 pounds. Nice job for Smith to roll back over, about 4-point near fall. Hess still hanging on to a half. 10 seconds to go. Hess might be looking for a major decision victory. There are no team championships here today. This is all individuals. 5 seconds takes off in the third. And West Prairie's Daphne Hess. That's a 7-0 decision win against Susquehanna's Aubrey Smith. Oh, you want to talk about a powerhouse in girls wrestling? Over at match number 4 right now, you got Shippensburg's Kendall Kearns. Kendall Kearns is the younger sister of Olivia Kearns, who is currently wrestling at Shippensburg High School, second in the state. And so you got a promising future for sure for Shippensburg's Kendall Kearns, who right now at the end of the first period is scoreless. Schuylkill Valley's Wrestling Club. No Fael Lugo. Playing maneuver here at match number 2. This is Riley Gonzalez Castro taking on Apolline Letterman from Bald Eagle area. Excuse me, this is Riley Gonzalez Castellanos. For an interesting pin maneuver here. One second remains in the third period there. At match number 2. Riley Gonzalez Castellanos gets a 10-0 major decision victory against Bald Eagle area's Apolline Letterman. Match just went final over at match number 4, and yep, that was Kendall Kearns with a second period fall. Kendall Kearns going to be a future state champion for the Shippensburg Greyhounds. Over at match number 1, Right Lane's Gabrielle Arena taking on Susquehanna Township's Nia Korkman. And a big takedown. Big takedown match number 2 for a hand over Marta Eichmann. And Landa Rakowski. Marta Eichmann on Hanover. About a few handful of wrestlers here. And he's going to earn a first period fall. Time to fall 24 seconds for Hanover's Marta Eichmann. Tell you what, we are just rolling right along here in this tournament. Respective weight classes. Big move over mat number 4. Macy Welland for Bowling Springs. On top of Ariel Taylor from Northern. And there is a first period fall for Macy Welland for Bowling Springs. Time to fall 51 seconds. I think we just went over at mat number 3. Up there's a fall and a good matchup over there. Peyton Krebs just beat Surrey Ream. Or no, actually that match is still going. Peyton Krebs from Northern up 5-4. Good match over at mat number 3. The second period is about to take off. It's over there at mat number 3. Mat number 2, Alan Warnick. Just gave up a takedown against Amara Martin. Over mat number 2. Third period about to get started in mat number 3. And they just changed the score. Surrey Ream and Peyton Krebs tied at 5 heading into the third and final period. There's a 1-point escape for Surrey Raymond. Got the long hands call on top of that. That makes it 7-5. And now a 3-point takedown against Payne Krebs. The lead back is 8-7. And now Raymond trying to escape. And with 35 seconds to go, they are tied at 8 over at mat 3. A good match over there. think it says 8-7. Should be 8-8. Yep, there it is. There's a 1-point escape. Immediately a 3-point takedown for Ream. Back and forth over at mat number 3. And now Ream getting some crucial back points. That makes it 13-5. What was tied at the start of the period ends up being a major decision victory for Suri Ream, and her teammates are all fired up. 8-0 for a period for Suri Ream, who gets the 13-5 major decision win. All right, mat number 3. Coach is debating about something over there at the scores table. But I think the result is saying that Suri Ream with a 13-5 major decision victory. Match just went foul over at mat number 4. James Brace Outley Spinell just got a second period fall against Kendra Rupp on Schuylkill Valley. Potential ping maneuver over at mat number 2. Adam Warnick and Amara Martin tied at 4 at the end of the second period. They actually added some points back over at mat number 3, so it's not a major decision victory, but it's a 13-9 decision victory for Suri Ream. The match here at mat number 2. About to start the third period. Alan Warnick and Waynesboro up 7-3. It's Amara Martin just correcting that score over at mat 2. This is Warnick almost in trouble, but she gets a takedown after driving forward and makes it 10-3. Back number 2. It really is amazing that in this tournament that you have some girls in this division who don't look like they're in kindergarten for 6th grade, but yet they are. And then another mat right next to you got 2 really small girls over at mat number 4. That's Parker Frey from Newport taking on Landon Davis. And now move here at mat 2. Warnick. And on to the crowd, time lines out. And Waynesboro's Alan Warnick earns a 14-3 major decision win against Amara Martin. You got an arm over at mat 3. That's Upper Dolphins' Kemper Morgan up 7-0 after a 4-point near fall. Got a pair of Northern wrestlers here at back number 2 coming up. No, I take that back. We got no, we do. Nora Taylor taking on Lucy Frey. You know, when you talk about girls wrestling being on the rise, it's one of the fastest growing sports in the United States of America. And this tournament right here is living proof. You got 315 girls. In the first tournament we had, we just barely had over 100 girls. Today we have 315 altogether. And it's just amazing how fast this sport has been growing. But the way this tournament keeps growing, it keeps growing every single year. Eventually, we're going to need a bigger gym. Or perhaps make this a 2-day tournament, perhaps, next year. But that is why we do have 2 sessions. Can you imagine if we did K for 6, junior high, and the high school divisions all happening at the same time? Yeah, we would need a bigger gym for that, for sure. There will not be an empty seat up here in the bleachers. So. It really is incredible how fast the sport is growing, especially here in Pennsylvania. Got a big girl matchup over at bat number 1. Aria Hegeman from Northern playing Madison Clark. Now Clark, who is down 9-4 on top. By the time runs out of the third period, is trying to go for a fall too late there. As Aria Hegeman from Northern gets a 9-4 decision victory over at bat number 1. Good takedown over at bat number 3 for Kimber Morgan. And time runs out of the second period. 7-1 for Upper Dolphins, Kimber Morgan. Over there in mat 3. Penguin over at bat 4 for Marla Graham against Amelia Bogart from Bald Eagle area. Yeah, there's win by fall in 21 seconds for Hempfield's Marla Graham. 8-0 for Upper Dolphins, Kimber Morgan at the end of the second period. So we just saw all the big girls wrestle, and now we're getting down to the smallest ones here. I fear if I'm becoming a PIAA official, or if I'm becoming a referee for wrestling, now's your opportunity. Go to PIAA.org to find out how you can become a PIAA official. Again, that is PIAA.org. Matchup just wrapped up in match number 2. 17-0 technical fall win for Lucy Frey. Move over to mat 4. And come from behind victory for Franny Handelman. Was down a little bit early, but she gets the win by fall in 29 seconds against Upper Dolphins' Jordy Troutman. Franny had a quick fall. So working over there in match number 3. Morgan just took the lead, 7-6. Stall warning now called against Morgan. Or excuse me, that was actually Lucy Tabor. Got the takedown to make this a 1-point match. Over at match number 3. Time runs out over at mat 3, and Kipper Morgan earns a wild 7-6 decision. This official going over to scores table. Make sure that is correct. Oh, it's going to be an interesting call over at match number 3. So the first round robin is in the books, and now we go over to the second round of our respective tournaments. We're still talking over match number 3, so we'll get back to that. So the official announcement is made. It's on over to match number 4. Jillian Hooker, second wrestler, second match for her. Taking on Elisa Gomez Hoya from Cumberland Valley, and Hoya just got a takedown against Massapere's Hooker. Jillian Hooker for the Lady Mustangs. We talk about West Fairfax coming Valley, and time out just went out in the, let's just call it the third over at mat 3. They did not restart the clock, and the match is actually not over there at match number 3. They are tied at 7-7. I think they put 2 seconds on. They put 2 minutes on the clock over at Mat 3. Now, not on this level. That's a good match over there in mat number 3. And now they start the third period, tied at 7-7. Kimber Morgan looking for a headlock, perhaps. Morgan has it locked in and has to snap it down, coaches will say, and Morgan just separates from Lucy Tabor. We have not seen a match go into sudden victory, but Lucy Tabor doesn't want that. She gets a takedown, and there's a 10-7. No, that was sudden victory. It was overtime over there in mat number 3. And Lucy Tabor gets the takedown. She gets a 10-7 sudden victory win against Upper Dolphins' Kimber Morgan. That's why they were confused. They wanted to make sure the score was correct so they get an overtime. And they got it in mat number 3. Lucy Tabor, 10-7 sudden victory. Let's go back over to mat number 4. Liza Gomez-Hoyer from Cameron Foley up 9-0 at the start of the third period against West Prairie's Jane Hooker. Over at mat number 3, back over there, we got Newport's Cadence Murphy. She is staying right Hempfield's Olivia Martinson. And Murphy trying to get a takedown, but Martinson able to sprawl back and get a takedown for her own. Round robin, round 1 over in mat 3 and 135 to 165 pound bracket. And now Murphy, what a beautiful rollover. And now she has Martinson on her back. She has short time to work with. And Cadence Murphy for Newport still driving forward on that half Nelson. Well, comeback, this would be if Cadence Murphy can get this fall in 15 seconds or less. Official right at the right spot. 8 seconds to go. Cadence Murphy looking for a big fall for Newport Buffaloes, and she's got it with 2 seconds to spare. Cadence Murphy for Newport Buffaloes over at mat 3 just got the win by fall in 58 seconds. Just had a winner over at mat number 4, Liza Gomez-Hoya. Thought about going for a tech fall, but instead, she gets the win by fall in the third period when she was up 12-0. Cadence Murphy, wow, big comeback there. We're at mat 3. And now we're all back to the lower weights. Round robin, round 2. For all of our matches coming up. Move forward, just by fall at mat number 2 here. Rue McCann just got a win by fall in, 9 seconds against Susquehanna's Annabelle Hoover. 9 seconds, that's our fastest fall we've seen here so far. Can't get much faster than that. Let's go to mat 1. A pair of teammates. And wow, a 21-13 decision victory for Isley Osterman, beating her teammate Peyton Smith. Wow, that's up was over mat 1. We missed it, but 21-13 the final. Major decision victory, actually. Let's go back to mat 2. Alan Bogart from Bald Eagle area taking on Schuylkill Valley's Amelia Kuber. Over at mat 3, you got West Prairie wrestler Lorelei Dixon taking on Northern Sadie Lebo. And got Penguin over here in mat 2. And there's the win by fall for Bald Eagles, Alan Bogart. Time fall 29 seconds. There in mat number 2. Big takedown over at mat number 4. Alethea Lahi from Norfolk taking on Juliana's Kensley Cruz. And Lahi with a 4-point near fall makes it 11 sip. And this is going to wrap up if they don't get the fall here. Olivia LaHaye, and she gets the win by fall. She was going for a tech fall. Instead, she gets the fall. Time fall 54 seconds for Northland's Olivia LaHaye. Right here, mat 2. So we got West Prairie wrestler. Taking on wrestler for the Dewey Bandits Club, Bentley Hockenberry taking on West Prairie's. That's Leah Stein. And a tough task here for Stein. And Hockenberry with an early takedown. Locked hands, so we're mat 2 is called against Hockenberry. That makes it 3-1. One thing I just noticed about this tournament, the officials, they keep rotating as the tournament rolls on. I just realized that. It's a different ref over at mat 2 than who we saw earlier. Just want to thank our officials for being a part of this. Third annual Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tour. Exclusive coverage is brought to you by the Bank of Landisburg and by Pico Yardscapes. One point escape. Hockenberry just lets up Stein. 2 seconds to go in the first period there, and time runs out. And 3-point takedown will stand. Therefore, Bentley Hockenberry, she's now up 6-1 at the end of the first period. Let's play wrestler over at mat number 3. Ray Dixon and C. Lebo time 1-1. And a vicious takedown mat 2 for Hockenberry. So 6-2, she was still on top. Stein was trying to get over, but now Hockenberry trying to roll over Stein. She has loads of time here in mat 2. Quick 4-point near fall. And now a tilt action here for Hockenberry. Good tilt, making another 4-point near fall. I think that's it. It's not. 14-2. This should do it for Bentley Hockenberry going for a second period tech fall. She gets a win by fall instead. Fall 1 minute and 56 seconds for Dewey Bandits Club's Bentley Hockenberry against West Prairie's Azalea Stein. Azalea Stein, excuse me. Got that correction there. Let's go on over mat number 4. We got Hempfield's Ava Beckman taking on Berwick's Alice Becker. Berwick, that's a little bit of a trip from here. Pretty cool. And now all movement and excitement over at mat number 1. Jessica Mullet just got a reversal, and there is a sudden victory fall for sudden victory decision win for Jessica Mullet against Naomi Sheffel. Oh, there in match number 1. That's the second sudden victory match we have seen. Here so far today, 2 sudden victory matches. We got another West Perry versus Susquehanna matchup coming up next on mat 1. Ivy McCoy for West Perry taking on Susquehanna's Tenley Frey. I take that back. That actually just stopped. Actually, it's just been rescheduled, actually. So mat 1 look now is Evelyn Murphy taking on Fiona Rummel, excuse me. Mat 2. Bowling Springs, Leah Staub Oh, 3-0 against Molly Mello. Tell you what, I am in love with the shirts that the Braids has this year. These are some nice shirts, I'll tell you what. Yeah, like it's cool that with all the new technology that we have here for this broadcast, like the last 2 years when we broadcasted the Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tournament, we had 3 different cameras, but we had 3 different streams going on at the same time, and I was only available for one of the matches. But here we got all 4 matches on a single stream, so I'm calling all the action here. Literally, the best abilities that I can give you. And we just had a sudden victory win over at match number 3. And wow, what a match over there. That is Sadie Lebo. And a sudden victory win against Let's Praise Lorelei Dixon. Nice catch there, match number 2 from the official. And that time right out. scores table, people laughing as well. Got another West Prayer versus Norfolk match coming up. Or I take that back, not so much. Over at map 3, Juliana's Lella Armstrong. And Plymouth White Marsh's Delay Stevenson. Plymouth White Marsh. Outside of Philadelphia. Bit of a trip. Straight down the turnpike from here, though. Got a good match over at match number 4. Alice Becker from Burbank up 16-12 in the 5 seconds against Hempfield's Ava Beckman. Our takedown makes it 17-15. A 1-point game. Having a hurry here. Hempfield trying to get a last second takedown, but time runs out. And Alice Becker gets an 18-15 decision victory against Hempfield's Ava Beckman. Go over to match number 1. Good matchup over. Over there in map 1. Emily Murphy up 5-4 against Viola Rummel, 2 teammates. Go head to head. At the start of the 3rd period, Emily Murphy up 5-4. Got a penguin over at map 3. Elias Dobb just got 7-0 decision victory or match 2. Elias Stevenson going for a win by fall. A 4-point ear fall award her makes it 10-2. Still 5-4 over at map 1, Emily Murphy. Murphy still up 5-4 on top of referee's position. Hang on for another 30 seconds will give her the win. See a couple of Buffalo Bills fans in attendance with us today. They're the first playoff game today. As Buffalo Bills take on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Gonna be a fun matchup down in sunny Florida. 1 o'clock there today, I believe. NFL wildcard weekend continues. 3 games between the Eagles and the 49ers. There today at 4:30. Yeah.
It's like 9:27 the last time I looked.
Dude, how about that Green Bay and Chicago game last night? With 6 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter, Green Bay had a 95% chance of winning. And then Chicago just stormed back. I figured it would be a good game, but I found it nuts that Green Bay, with the point spread, Green Bay was the favorite last night.
I'm hoping today, but not too likely for our game.
So what is the NFL schedule today? We have 3 games today. We got the Bills and the Jaguars later, 1 o'clock. 4:30 in Philadelphia is the 49ers and the Eagles. Who plays tonight? Yeah. Who plays the? So no, I think there are 3 games today. That's it. Chargers and the Patriots tonight. And then, of course, tomorrow night, the Texans and the Steelers. You know what thing I heard about at Pittsburgh? You ever been to Permani Brothers? So, Permani Brothers for this weekend, no cowboy hats allowed. You cannot wear a cowboy hat at Permani Brothers this weekend. That's their rule. So no Texans fans. I'm like, okay. See how that works out. Yeah. That's tomorrow night. The Texans and the Steelers Monday night playoff game. I see a couple of Pittsburgh fans here in the stands. They all know one thing. They love playing at home on Monday night. The last time that the Steelers lost at home on any Monday night game was back in 1991. I still have yet to see the day for the Steelers to lose a home game on a Monday night. So we'll see. Could happen. Houston is obviously the favorite on Monday night, but we'll see. All right, back here to today. Night number 1, Leah Kramer for Newport up 6-0 against Faculty's Kinsley Swartz. Kramer with a move, looking for a win by fall over there in map 1. Yeah, I would say so. I know one of these tournaments, Derek Paholski announced earlier that one of the tournament brackets is a 6-round round robin. That's a lot. Usually round robins you have three rounds, but 6, man. Everybody faces everybody. Bracket, whichever one it is, so I'll have to look that up. Don't forget, coming up later, approximately 1:30, we'll have the junior high and the high school divisions. Here for the Power of Braids tournament, we'll start a brand new stream for that. Right here on the Party Guy Talk Sports Zone Facebook page and Pico Sports Talk YouTube. Leah Kramer over map 1 up 10-0. Selling 50-50 raffle tickets here today. That's something we don't do a whole lot here at West Perry. We usually do that for football, but really not for much else. Or map 1, a 14-0 lead now for Newport's Leah Kramer. With 5 seconds to go in the third period. It's about to get a technical foul win in 3 minutes with a 4-point near fall. 18-0 for Newport's Leah Kramer. Play maneuver over at map 4. And that's ran by fall for Wrightsboro's Peyton Warnick. Just played West Perry's Aurora Reagan in 17 seconds. They went there for Peyton Warnick from Waynesboro. Look at this matchup coming up here at match number 2. Addison Buffoon for Northern taking on Valkyrie Blair Pachinski. Pachinski going for a headlock, and what a move. No takedown award just yet. Pachinski rolls back over, and a whistle, potentially dangerous, is called. Big move over at map 1. Ivy McCoy for West Prating on 10 Frey for Susquehanna. It was supposed to happen earlier, but now McCoy rolling over Frey on a cradle, and there's the win by fall for West Prating's Ivy McCoy. Time to fall, 29 seconds over at map 1. That was Susquehanna wrestler over at map 4. That's Oakley Morrison taking at least Farmer. Farmer victorious earlier, so was Morrison. Round robin, round 2. There's our matches going on right now in the second round of round robins. This is also the latest Battle of the Braids tournament that we've had, because the last 2 years, the Battle of the Braids Ghost Wrestling tournament, which were both up at West Prairie Middle School, by the way, like they were very early in the season. First one was even before the season started in the high school level. Now here we are in the middle of January 2026. Happy belated New Year's, everybody. Good match here at bat 2. Pachinski up 3-1, and now another whistle. Potentially dangerous called again. 45 seconds to go in the second period, bat 2. Pachinski in trouble here at bat 2. Trying to get up from underneath. Pachinski trying to roll back over and has a single leg from Buffoon. And Buffoon staying heavy on top. Has that half Nelson locked. And Buffoon trying to get something going, but time runs out in the second period. Blair Pachinski up 3-1 at the end of the second period over at bat 2. One plus game at 2 for Buffoon. Makes it 3-2. Now Buffoon trying to get a takedown here and take the lead, and she's got it. A 3-point takedown for Rain Buffoon for Northern. That makes it 5-3. Now, escape makes it 5-4. We got a good match over here on mat number 2. Take down time here for Buffoon. And both wrestlers go out of bounds. We heard some frustration over at mat number 3. That's an Ella Kramer for West Prairie. Just paid, I want to say, Jackson. 15 seconds over there in mat 3. And time runs out in the third period on mat 2. And Northern's Reagan Bethune. It's a thrilling 5-4 win against Valkyrie's Claire Pachitsky. Good match there in mat 2. Timeout is called over at mat 1. Another match is about to start at mat 4. No assignment just yet over at mat 3. But now we got his best praise Jocelyn Hooker taking on Northern. Or actually just got reassigned back there. Haiti Crabb from Upper Dolphin taking on Newport's Natalie Benner on mat 3. On mat 2, we got Paige Wright taking on Elise Farmer. Soraya Lighty from Northern up 12-0 against Demi Kessler. Over at mat 1. And Soraya Lighty just got a fair play at tech fall. She gets it done in 2 minutes and 34 seconds against Demi Kessler over at mat 1. 15-0 tech fall or Lighty. Big move over at mat 4. Giselle Corbin from Susquehanna Township against Peyton Fennel. And before time ran out, Giselle Corbin got the win by fall. 1 minute exactly the time of the fall. And Giselle Corbin gets the win by fall over at mat 4. Newport versus Bowling Springs now over at mat 3. Jade Benner by take on Charlie Walters from the Bubblers. Time left out in the second period. Paige Wright in mat 2. Up 3-0 against Elise Farmer. That was actually out of the first period. I take that back. Let's go over to mat 3. Mat 3, you got Newport's Jade Benner taking on Bowling Springs' Charlie Walters. And Walters denying a takedown attempt from Benner. And now Walters gets a takedown of her own. Makes it 3-0. Bowling Springs Girls Wrestling, one of the powerhouses in PIAA Girls Wrestling. First got Cumberland Valley here. Cumberland Valley are defending state champions in the PIAA and the team state championships. And the team score of the individual Girls Wrestling Championships last year at the Giant Center in Hershey. Also got Gettysburg, who was not here today, unfortunately, but got some great powerhouse wrestlers. Last year in this tournament, we had a state champion from New Jersey here. Benner over at mat 3, trying to get an escape. He got the locked hands called. Makes it 3-1. That's the score after the end of the first period over at mat 3. Charlie Walters up 3-1 against Newport's Jade Benner. Top right out at mat 2, Paige Wright. Yeah, the second period out 3-0 against Elise Farmer. Headlock over at mat 4. Harper Duffy from Greencastle Antrim just got a second period fall. Time to fall in 1 minute and 15 seconds for Greencastle Antrim's Harper Duffy against Henna Wyatt. 7-2 now over mat 3 for Charlie Walters. Walters with another near fall. Has Benner on her back. 12 seconds to hang on here. As we stand, it's a major decision at the moment. Known for a fall with 5 seconds to go. Charlie Walters gets the win by fall with 1 second remaining in the second period over at mat 3. Charlie Walters gets the fall in 1 minute and 59 seconds. Playing move over at mat number 1. Harper Lineball for Northern just got the win by fall in the third period. Time to fall at 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Just been Helena Peslis from Mechanicsburg. Harper Lineball for Northern gets her second fall here today already. Paige Wright just got a 5-0 decision victory over at mat 2. West Prairie versus Northern matchup coming up on mat 3. Jocelyn Hooker for West Prairie taking on Mackenzie Dye. She looks ready. She looks pumped up. And oh my goodness, Dye is trying to go all over Hooker. And great takedown for Mackenzie Dye over at mat number 3. We've got mat number 2, Northern versus Susquehanna wrestler Spencer Miller for Susquehanna. And over at mat 3, first period fall for Northern's Mackenzie Dye. Time to fall, 24 seconds against West Prairie's Jocelyn Hooker. Let's go over to mat 2. Spencer Miller taking on Addison Bethune from Northern. Got couple of Penn State wrestling fans here with us today. Penn State wrestling, I mean, forget about it. Just yesterday, they broke the all-time NCAA record for the longest winning streak in NCAA history. 76 straight matches won by the Penn State Nittany Lions, and they got it done in dominant fashion yesterday against the 16th-ranked team Rutgers at home for Nittany Lions. Just unbelievable what Penn State wrestling has done. Go back over to mat number 2. And Addison Bethune down 5-4 against Susquehanna Spencer Miller. Yeah, I mean, we were just looking at Penn State wrestling. What can we say about the Penn State Nittany Lions in wrestling? I mean, it's just unbelievable what they've been doing. Just yesterday, they shut out the 16th ranked Rutgers Scarlet Knights 46-0, which is impressive to say the least. But even more than that, 78 straight dual meet wins for the Penn State Nittany Lions, which is now an NCAA record in all divisions, Division 1, 2, and 3. And now, here's Spencer Miller in mat 2, and she gets the win by fall with 1 second to go in the second period. Spencer Miller just pinned Northern's Addison Bethune. Spencer Miller with a fall in 1 minute and 59 seconds. Let's go over to mat 3. where they are weighing a Greencastle entry coach for Nala Dixon as she takes on West Prairie's Daphne Hess. West Prairie wrestler over at mat 2 as well. That is Cecilia Lafarte on Schuylkill Valley's side. Piccioni. Piccioni just went impressive. Take that wall by wall over for another 2 points. That's 5-0. Locked hands out by Piccioni. Back over at mat 3. Nala Dixon just got a 3-point takedown against Daphne Hess, and now Hess on her back. Dixon, the ball shorts the time. 31 seconds, 32 seconds, 30 seconds now. We're at mat 3. And Nala Dixon, off on a whistle for that, but nope, not quite yet. Daphne Hess trying to roll back over. 13 seconds to go. Daphne Hess in a good battle here. Trying to make sure she's only down by 7 instead of getting pinned in the first period. And there's the win by fall for Greencastle entrance Nala Dixon. Down the fall, 57 seconds. South Green wrestler over at mat 4. That's Aubrey Smith up 6-0 against Northern's Peyton Krebs, excuse me. There's a win by fall for Susquehanna's Aubrey Smith. Aubrey Smith over at mat 4. He's got the win by fall in 1 minute and 23 seconds. Back going to mat 2. Cecilia Lavardo down 5-1 for the Mustangs, but save Piccioni for Schuylkill Valley. Looking for a win by fall. 3 seconds left in the first period, and time runs out. 4-point near fall. Correction, 2-point near fall for City Piccioni. XSL 1 against West Prairie, Cecilia Lafardo. Cecilia Lafardo, the younger sister of Sophie Lafardo for West Prairie Girls Wrestling. The wrestler at West Prairie High School. As you see Sophie looking on. And now a headlock here for Piccioni. Lafardo trying to get a headlock of her own, and inside trip beautifully executed by Piccioni. It's a 3-point takedown and a 2-point near fall. Quick near fall. Looking for a fall against Lafardo. This will end it. Whether it's a fall or a tech fall. Is that a 4-point near fall? Yes, it is. There's a tech fall. And it's mat 2 for Schuylkill Valley State Piccioni. Time of tech fall, 1 minute and 40 seconds. She gets it down against West Prairie Cecilia Lafardo. Let's see who we got out here for the team coverage. Let's go over to mat number 3. And we're about to see. Yeah, we got no Perry County wrestling foul on the mats right now. But hold on, we got a move here on mat 2. This is Rafael Lugo and against London Rakowski. Lugo, all sorts of time. Actually, no time at all. So horse was thrown in. Official no time right now. So a 4-point near fall there for Rafael Lugo, makes it 9-0 over at mat 2. And all of a sudden, we probably don't want to see over at mat 3. It looks like there's an injured wrestler over at mat 3. We'll keep you updated over there if we hear anything. It looks like it's Olivia Martinson from Hempfield down on the mat over at mat 3. That's the first we're seeing here today, an injury timeout. So you don't want to see, especially at this level. And an injury default. That's actually Northern's Ariana Heckerman over at mat 3, an entry default over at mat 3. It's a win for the Hempfield wrestler. Good. I know. Get the getting all tingled up here at the moment. Somebody's about to walk out here with $116. Righteous bucks.
At least let a little bit better.
And we just got a win by fall over at mat 4. Outside that was Northern's Ariel Taylor. She just pinned her teammate Addison Ostraszewski. Pair of Northern wrestlers going head to head. And they're in mat 4. Let's see who we got here in match number 2. Or mat number 2. Emilia Bogert from Bald Eagle area about to take on Isley Ostman. That's a third round robin now. We are quickly winding down this tournament. Most of these tournaments have 3 round robins. 3 rounds in the respective tournaments. Just got a win by fall over at mat number 3. It's Atlee Spadell from Chambersburg. She just beat Alan Warnick from Waynesboro. Or did time run out? Yes, it did. Time run out in over at mat number 3. 6-0 for Atlee Spadell. Match 119. double there at mat 2. Bella Arena from Redland up 3-0 against Sarah Dolphins' Lucy Tabor. I can see a Hanover baseball shirt here. Yeah, I'm excited for baseball too, but yeah, you got the wrong sport going on here if you're wearing that kind of shirt. Let's go over to map 1, where we see Kendall Kearns from Shippensburg and our hand Brennan from Northern. No surprise here. Kendall Kearns up 7-0. Make it 10-0 now after that explosive takedown over on mat 1. With 15 seconds to go in the third period. Kendall Kearns about to go 2-0 on the day. She had a win by fall earlier. Time runs out over mouth 1. Kendall Kearns from Shippensburg. I think she's the only Shippensburg girl here. And she gets the job done. 10-0 major decision win against Northern's Hayden Brennan. Pitting move over at mat 4. Kendra Rupp. Skoga Valley against Amara Martin. Rupp with 30 seconds to go has all the time she needs. Roll for Martin. And there's the win by fall for Kendra Rupp over in mat 4. Time of the fall, 1 minute, 36 seconds. Trying to see some Eagles fans making their way in here. There's the Birds taking on the San Francisco 49ers. San Francisco, the 49ers trying to advance and potentially host Super Bowl this year. It's at San Francisco this year. Got to win a couple more games after that, but you got to get past the Mighty Birds first, Philadelphia. Time outs over at mat 2. Yeah, match here at mat number 2. End of the second period. Lucy Tabor up 4-3 against Bella Arena. We're very quickly getting into the third round of a round-robin tournament. And a hard landing there for Arena, or excuse me, for Lucy Tabor. Lucy Tabor asking for a trainer. So an entry timeout over at mat 2. See, someone might be up with a mouthpiece. It's over at mat 3. Olivia Martinson up 5-3. It's Hegeman from Northern. See, the nice thing about this tournament is that we don't have all the divisions going on at the same time. If we did, we would have a way bigger crowd here than what we are seeing right now. Timeout resolved over at mat 2. We'll get back to that for Lucy Tabor up 4-3 at the start of the third period against Redlands Bella Arena. And now Tabor with a takedown attempt. Arena with the headlock, but she might want to let that go, and she does. And looking for back points, and Tabor has 2. Makes it 9-3. Lucy Tabor right away with it. 6 seconds to go. Arena gets back on her feet, gets the 1-point escape, and there's the horse throw, and time runs out. Over at mat 2, Lucy Tabor with a 9-3 decision victory against Redlands Bella Arena. Bay maneuver over at mat 3. Aria Hagelman from Northern tied 5-5 with 35 seconds to go in the third period. And no back points awarded, so they remain at 5-5 in the third period over in mat 3. And now there's a 2-point reversal for Martinson. What a rollover. And now Hickman might have to do the same thing in 10 seconds to get back into it. Martinson. It's going to hang on by a thread. A late reversal gives her the 7-5 decision victory. Hempfield's Olivia Martinson. 7-5 decision win against Northern's Ariana Hickman. Got a big match over here in mat 2. Madison Miller up 7-0 early. And Miller with the fall. Just pinned Madison Clark from Carlisle. And Madison Miller just got the win by fall in 34 seconds. Madison Clark, I think she's the only Carlisle girl we have here. I'm saying for Thundering Herd. So respect how you got Bowling Springs and Carlisle. Those two towns are right next to each other, but they do not face each other very often. Anything really. Mainly probably because it's so lopsided that sizes up the two schools. Carlisle is so much bigger than Bowling Springs, but Bubbletown is very strong indeed. So that wraps up round robin round 2. We head on over to the third rounds now. I take it back. We actually have a second round matchup. Or, nope, no we don't. They're all 4-round matchups now. The first 2 rounds in the books. Now, for many of these tournaments, this is the last round. Good match over at mat 1. Ryan Reinhold from Hempfield taking on Luna Cruz. Reinhold up 10-7 with 37 seconds to go. Reinhold with good control on top, and she's getting another near fall. Makes it 14-7. A 4-point near fall for Reinhold. Now Reinhold with Cruz back on her back. And 2 seconds to go. Not going to get a win by fall. But she will get a major decision victory. Lillian Reinhold from Hempfield gets an 18-7 major decision win against Luna Cruz over at mat 1. Over in mat 3, we got Emma Lex from Northern taking on Newport's Parker Frey. Lex up 5-0 late in the second period. And Emma Lex just rolled over Parker Frey, and she just got the win by fall. Total fall, 1 minute and 52 seconds for Northern's Emma Lex. So 6U, according to our final desk now, so 36-45 has just wrapped up. And congratulations to Hempfield's Lucy Reinhold getting the win, or Lillian Reinhold, excuse me, from Hempfield. win the championship at 6U 36 45 pound matchup tournament in the 3 round robin tournament. Congratulations, William Reinhold from Hempfield, our first champion crowned here today. And for those who are wondering, what do the champions get here at the Battle of Braids tournament? Well, you want to wrestle like a girl, you win like a princess. And that's what they got here. They got a crown for the champions here in every single weight class. And I had a chance to look at these crowns, and they're really nice. So, no fooling, they are pretty nice. And it makes me want to have one, but I'm not a princess. Match number 2 just wrapped up with Bald Eagles and Minia Bulker getting a win by fall in the 3rd period. Time fall, 2 minutes, 17 seconds. And over at Mat 4, it just became final. Nora Tater has got 18-1 technical fall victory against Mia Beckman. Over at Mat 4. Let's stay at mat number 4 over there as we got Carter Millwood for Newport taking on West Prairie's Celia Stein. West Prairie versus Newport. This is the first time we're seeing this tonight over at mat 4. Or, no, actually a correction here. Matt Ray's side right here. Mat 4 is Lorelei Dixon. And she just got an early 3-point takedown against Northern's Nicole Farnsworth. That's funny when you got power assignments and they change periodically here from Flow Wrestling. Farnsworth with a 1-point escape, but now 3-point takedown again for, 3-point takedown for Farnsworth. She just retook the lead 4-3. 1-point escape for Dixon, exit 4-4. Over at mat 4. Time runs out over at mat 4 in the 1st period. Lorelei Dixon for West Prairie and Nicole Farnsworth for Northern tied at 4-4 after 1 minute. For West Prairie, Jillian Hunker, she is over at mat 3. She is in trouble against Valkyrie's Naomi Sheffel. Sheffel going for a fall 2 seconds ago, and she will not get that over at mat 3. Back over to mat 4. Dixon up on top of referee's position. Try to hang on, and let's go Farnsworth. Farnsworth for Northern just took a 5-4 lead. Boy, you got a little bit of a trip here for 2 wrestlers at mat number 2. Eliza Gomez Hoya from Current Valley. She's taking on Gracie Talencio from Spring Grove over here at mat 2. I know Gracie Talencio from Spring Grove. The Rockets. Annual hosts of the PIAA Boys Wrestling AAA South Central Regional Tournament. A bit of recent history regarding that tournament. Ty Morrison for West Perry won that regional championship last year. They went on to the state tournament and won the state championship.
6U, 46 to 53 pound weight classes finished. Please report to the military taking medals. Thank you.
So far results over at 6U, 36 to 45 pound matchup. In third place from Mechanicsburg is Bristol Gold. In second place is Luna Cruz from Matburn Wrestling Club. And first place is Lillian Reinhold from Hempfield. The 8U 45 to 48 pound tournament is a 6-round round robin. That's a big tournament right there. We just got results over in the bracket at 6U 46 to 53 pound matchup tournament. And yes, we do. We have 4 wrestlers in that round robin tournament. In fourth place from the Factory Wrestling Club is Payne Smith. In third place, also from the Factory Wrestling Club, is Isley Ostman. In second place from Bald Eagle area is Emilia Bogart, and her champion at 6U 46 to 53 pound bracket is Hempfield's Marlo Graham. This is the Marlo Graham, the champion at 6U 46 53 pound bracket. The Factory. It's an interesting name for a wrestling club. The Factory. The Factory is a wrestling club. And they're here and they're doing pretty good. I guess I don't know much about it, but I guess their motto is come to the factory, we build you up. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. The Factory Wrestling Club. Over at mat 4, you got Annabelle Hoover. She just got taken down from Susquehanna. She is taking on Lindy Norris from Northern. Speaking of the Factory, over at mat 1, Jessica Muller from the Factory taking on Letty Bachner. Pinning move over at mat 4. Lindy Norris with short time, getting a takedown, trying to pin Annabelle Hoover from Susquehanna. And Hoover just hanging on. And 5 seconds and a win by fall there with 1 second remaining. And Northern's Lindy Norris gets the win by fall in 59 seconds against Susquehanna's Annabelle Hoover over at mat 4. Got a match here at mat 2. The Factory's Rue McCann. She is taking on Juniper Mole from Bullet MC. That is something I always try to encourage all athletes, no matter what sport they're in, to be able to do what these two girls that we see on mat 2 are doing. Being in a club. There's nothing like being in a club. And when you get to the high school level and you have that club experience, depending on what kind of club you sign up for, you face some really good competition. And that's exactly what these two girls are doing here. The Factory taking on Bullet MC. Bullet Mac Club, I think they call it. Like my younger stepsister Lauren, she's a good volleyball player. She was part of the one of the best volleyball club teams in all of Pennsylvania. They go everywhere. They go to places like Atlanta, Georgia, down in Texas. They go to Walt Disney World for volleyball tournaments. They face teams from all over the country. And when you sign up for a club, I watch Booker and tell you, it can really help up your game, especially when you get to the high school level. Like, it just makes things so much easier for you and your team when you get to high school. It promotes good sportsmanship and builds up your skills to potentially get into the college level. I look at any college athlete, chances are they were part of a club team. Here in mat 2, Juniper Mole of 7-6. But Rue McCann on top and trying to get a near fall in the third period. 40 seconds to go. And now McCann is getting those back points. And now movement here. McCann took the lead and then Mole gets it back over. 11-9 here, and now here is Mole with 15 seconds looking for a win by fall. What a good match at mat 2. And there's a win by fall. Town of Fall, 2 minutes, 53 seconds for Bullet Mac Club. Super Mole. Good match there at mat 2. Let's go back over to mat 1. Looks like there's a discussion happening right now. Match just went final, and Jessica Mullet just got a 5-4 decision victory against Lady Bachner over there in mat 1. Discussion over at mat 4. At the end of the first period, at the start of the second period, Northern's Leah Frey, a 3-1 against Molly Miller. Molly Miller out of Barnyard Brawlers Club. That's a club name. Barnyard Brawlers. Love it. That's over at mat 4 for Molly Miller. That's the club she's in. Playing on Northern's Leah Frey. Nice inside chip for Frey. I almost have Miller on her back.
All right, our next bracket is ready for their awards. 8U, 54 to 56. 8U, 54 to 56. Please report to the awards area. Again, just a reminder, if we get everybody on enough, show up out there, we're going to have a heck of a nice.
Got a bracket that just went final. The 8U 54 to 56 pound bracket. 4 wrestlers in that round robin tournament. In 4th place for Susquehanna's Annabelle Hoover. For 3rd place, Northern's Lindy Norris. In 2nd place from the factory's Rue McCann. And 1st place, we just saw her win this from Bullet Mac Club, Juniper Mole. The winner over at 8U 54 56 pound weight class. Matchup over at mat number 4. Leah Frey from Northern. Up 8-2. 45 seconds to go in the 3rd period. For us who are wondering where the awards are, the awards are happening as we speak, actually, as soon as the brackets go final. Now, they have the award stands out in the main hallways here at West Prairie High School. So unfortunately, we do not have a camera down there. We should, but we don't. We don't have enough cameras, unfortunately, but we're starting to see those crowns coming into the West Prairie High School gym. That's what all these girls are fighting for us. We're starting to see some of the high school and junior high wrestlers make their way into the high school gym. Again, the junior high and high school division competitions, the wrestling starts approximately 1:30, just a little over an hour from now. And just went foul there in mat 4. Leah Frey with an 11-2 major decision victory over at mat 4. Over on mat 3. Over on mat 3 right now, round robin, 56 to 58 pound weight class. from Primus Wrestling Club is Delaney Stevenson, and she is taking on Bald Eagle Area's Alan Bogart. Over on mat 3. 3-0 lead for Stevenson. Over on mat 3. Time right out here in mat number 2 of the third period, and Juliana's Willa Armstrong does have 15-5 major decision victory against Greencastle Antrum's Holly Davis. 15-5 win for Juliana's Willa Armstrong. There in mat number 2. 1 minute to go over in mat 3. Delaney Stevenson. A 3-0. Is Alan Bogart from Bald Eagle Area. Bald Eagle Area, one of the powerhouse programs in PIAA wrestling, boys and girls. Yeah, I think I just found our favorite singlet of the day. There's a wrestler warming up at mat 2 wearing a Skittles singlet right here next to us here. That's a cool singlet right there. I'll tell you that. We'll make sure we'll have her match coming up here wherever she goes. So you can see what we're talking about. A pinning move here on mat 2. Ava Beckman has Kinsey Swartz on her back, and she gets a quick fall. 24 seconds for Hempfield's Ava Beckman. Yeah, Ava Beckman, she looked like she was about to continue wrestling, but she didn't realize she just won. I was like, wait, are we still wrestling? Like, oh no, I won. How about that? That's funny. There are too many people around mat 3, I'll tell you what. There's no way they're all wrestlers and coaches down there. Over on mat 1, Lena Greenewalt of 10-2 against Elias Staub. Elias Staub out of Balding Springs Bandits Club. Right? Leona Greenewalt from Central Dauphin East. Let's go over to mat 3 now that everybody is taking a knee. Mat 3 over, you got Bentley Hockenberry from the Doing Bandits Wrestling Club taking on Northern's Abby Worrell. Bentley Hockenberry very quickly up 6-1 over there in mat 3. Make that 9-1 here in the second period. Doing bad Reddit Wrestling Club annual participants here at the Battle of the Braids tournament, and Bentley Hockenberry with another takedown makes it 12-2. Bentley Hockenberry well on her way perhaps to a championship. The 12U 59 to 67 pound weight class. Just been final for match 4. Leah Kramer from Newport just got 14-0. Or excuse me, a tech fall victory against Abby from Messiah Wrestling. Over at match 4, we got West Praise Beretta Gordon. And she's about to take on Cambrian Walls from Southern Huntington. It's not too far from here. So it's not really a big rivalry for the West Praise Athletic Department, but it's a little bit of a somewhat local. And now here is Walls all over Gordon. A whistle. You see West Perry coach Michael Morris, girls wrestling coach here at West Perry. And time was that a fall? Yes, it was. Oh my goodness, that was a quick fall. 14 seconds for Cambrian Walls. Yeah, very quick. A little bit of an awkward fall there, but still falling off. Great sportsmanship there at the end of the match. Just became foul over at mat 3. Bentley Hockenberry with a 15-2 major decision win against Abby Worrell. Let's go to map 1, where we see Newport's Alexa Gutschmidt taking on Norfolk's Reagan Buffoon. Buffoon up 3-0 early in the second period. So with a good control on top. Rolling over Gutschmidt is Buffoon. And Gutschmidt able to roll back over. But Buffoon able to roll back. And now Buffoon with a short time here, 13 seconds. And a little bit awkward predicament here. It's going to be a 4-point near fall. That'll make it 7-0. With 5 seconds ticking off in the second period. And time runs out in the second period. 6-0 actually for Reagan Buffoon. Heading into the third period for match 1. Buffoon was down referee's position very quickly back to her feet. Gets the one escape on neck. Now it's 7-0. Bad takedown attempt there for Gutschmidt, but Buffoon able to sprawl out of the way and gets the takedown of her own. That makes it 10-0. It's Reagan Buffoon is well on her way to another win. Round robin, round 3 for all our matches happening right now. Ping move over at mat 4. Paige Wright, who already had a monster late in the second period, instead gets the fall when she was up 16-2. Time to fall 1 minute 43 seconds for Paige Wright from Central Pennies Wrestling Club. Just got foul over at match 1. Reagan Buffoon with a 10-0 major decision. And also foul at match 2. Valkyrie's Claire Paczynski just got a 15-6 major decision win. Valkyrie's Wrestling Club Wrestle like a girl. That's their motto. All sorts of emotions there at mat 2. Let's stick with mat number 2 because we see Skittles Girl. Skittles singlet over at mat 2. And wearing that mat number 2, well, who else? That is Newport's Willow Kerr. We did not see her in that Skittles singlet earlier. She must have switched up a little bit. And we got Willow Kerr. She is taking on Elise Farmer from Savage Wrestling Club. The Skittles, I love it. Over on mat 2. Makes me want to get some Skittles after this. And Willow Kerr, she is going to be a powerhouse when she gets to high school, ladies and gentlemen. But Willow Kerr driving forward. So Water Dragons just went final 12U, 59 and 67 pound bracket. Four wrestlers in that bracket. In fourth place from Northern, Abby Worrell. In third place from West Perry, Azalea Stein. In second place from Newport is Carter Millwood. And the champion at 12U, 59 and 67 pound weight class from Doing Bandits Wrestling Club is Bentley Hockenberry. Back over in mat 2, Willow Kerr with a 3-0 takedown going down referee's position to start the second period. Kerr with a 2-point reversal makes it 5-0. Just a beautiful move. Willow Kerr, every time I see her, she is just dominant. We have seen her in the Perry County Youth Wrestling Tournaments. We have seen her in the Battle of Braids Tournament. She has wrestled in all 3 years here in this tournament. And now up 4-0. Late in the second period, Newport's Willow Kerr. Tell you what, she's got to be a powerhouse when she keeps going with this sport. She absolutely loves it. You can tell just by looking at her singlet. Time runs out in the second period. Well, Kerr, I think she won a championship last year. Now she's looking to go back to back in this Battle of Braids tournament. I'm telling you, I love the Skittles. The Skittles singlet for Willow Kerr. Newport High School, just 10 minutes down the road from where we are here in West Perry. We're with the end of the second period. Willow Kerr has the lead. Oh, that's the champions as we go along, as these brackets are starting to get filled up. Dave, that just started about 9:30 and it's been almost 3 hours already. There we go, let's start the third period. Willow Kerr again down referee's position, but at least Farmer wants to be on top because she knows that she is doing very well on top. We have seen her doing that all day long so far. It just changed the score to 5-0 now for Willow Kerr. I got the scoring update correct. I thought it was 5-0. Now they made it official. And Kerr again with a beautiful turnaround and a 2-point reversal awarded. Makes it 7-0. Wow, great move there. Oh, throw potential from Willow Kerr. Kerr with 10 seconds to go. And she is looking for a major decision victory. She doesn't want to settle for a decision. And time runs out in the third period. It's not a major decision, but it's a 5-0 decision win for Newport's Willow Kerr, rocking the Skittles. The Skittles just singlet here at West Perry. Kerr with a 5-0 decision victory over Elise Farmer. just been fouled over in mat 4. Oh, what a match there. Addison Bethune was down 10-7, but she got the win by fall late in the third period against Redlands Bryn McDaniel. They come from behind victory there over in mat 4. Let's go over to mat 3 where we have a pair of Susquehanna wrestlers going head-to-head. Oakley Morrison taking on Spencer Miller. Now, one thing that's always interesting when you have individual tournaments like this and you see two wrestlers from the same team going against each other, like, would you want that or to take on your own partner, or would you rather help out the team and try to separate the brackets a little bit? Yes, I would obviously want to face somebody else that's not my own teammate, but at the same time, like, you see this a few times when you have individual tournaments and two wrestlers from the same team going against each other. They tend to have fun with it. And we see that in boys and girls wrestling. And yeah, we can see these two girls from Susquehanna, Oakley Morrison and Spencer Miller, smiling, saying, hey, just pretend like this is practice. Except I'm going to beat you. So, yeah, but no, they're having fun. They're smiling. It's like, yeah, like you're facing a wrestler that you know that you can do well against. You guys see practice all the time. Here is an actual match. This helps out with the team scores. But there are no team scores in this tournament. And now we're at mat 3. That is from Susquehanna. Spencer Miller up 7-3 against Oakley Morrison. 20 seconds to go in the second period. And now that's Oakley Morrison on top. Taking a late takedown. 1 second to go. Both wrestlers went out of bounds, but there's still 1 second left in the second period. Time runs out in the second over in mat 3. Spencer Miller up 7-3. Over at mat 1, you got West Pace, Ella Kramer. She's currently down 6-0 against Norfolk Soraya Lighty. Our first one was just a war over at mat 3 for Oakley Morrison. And Morrison, with 54 seconds remaining in the third period, has a chance to take this one back against her teammate Spencer Miller. Miller gets out, and so does Morrison. We start at center. Morrison down 7-5. And Miller tried to escape. And Morrison trying to hang on. Miller to sprawl out. And now both wrestlers back on the mat. Back down on their knees. And 5 seconds remaining over in mat 3. Now thriller over in the all Susquehanna battle. And time runs out, and Spencer Miller, who was almost put on her back, hangs on for a 7-5 decision victory against Susquehanna's Oakley Morrison. Of course, great sportsmanship at the end, hugging out, saying, hey, I'll get you next time I practice, okay? 7-5, good match over there in map 3. Let's go over to mat number 1 again. Soraya Light for Norfolk, 20 seconds to go against West Prairie Ella Kramer. 7 seconds to go in the third period over there in map 1. Oh, a big takedown over in map 3. And Northern Soraya Lighty gets a 6-0 decision victory against West Press Ella Kramer over in map 1. Big takedown over there in map 3 for Lace Farmer. Go up against Northern's Ava Butner. Lace Farmer just got the win by fall actually in 19 seconds from Savage Wrestling Club. Lace Farmer, the winner over in map 3. Just went final over at map 4. No, it's actually about to start at map 4. Over at map 4, you got a pair of Northern wrestlers. Aliana Ensor taking on Kayla Sattler. Third round of 86, 89 pound 12U bracket. Big takedown here at mat 2. Danielle Martinson from Hempfield. Take on Peyton Fennell from Schuylkill Valley. This crowd starting to get bigger and bigger as the high school wrestling divisions, junior high and high school wrestlers start to make their way into West Prairie High School. And it was a packed house already here at West Prairie. Yeah, the nice thing about having 2 different sessions is that most of these fans here after the first session, they're going to be leaving. They don't have to, but they're going to. I'm just telling you that right now. So, back here. Let's go over to mat 2 that just became final, it looks like. As Daniel Martinson just got a 6-5 decision victory. They're at a 10U 78, 80 pound bracket. Haven't heard any announcements recently about who won their individual brackets. Let's go back over to mat 4. Kayla Sattler 3-1 against Eliana Ensor, both Northern wrestlers. So let's go over mat number 1 here. We got Newport's Natalie Benner of 9-1 against Greencastle's McKenna Fogelsonger. McKenna Fogelsonger, big wrestler over at Greencastle Rancho. Once again, if you're looking for the junior high and high school division tournaments in the Battle of Braids tournament, you're in luck. We will be here for that as well. We'll start a brand new stream. New brand broadcast here on YouTube and on Facebook. Get you set for the junior high and high school divisions. Both versus outbounds here at mat 2. Daisy Keck from Redland out 3-1 against Schuylkill Valley Sally Piccioni. Natalie Banner up 9-1, still over at map 1 for the Newport Buffaloes. Yeah, Fogasar gets back up to her feet. Fogasar trying to power forward against Natalie Benner. Benner with a double leg shot attempt. And tripping up Fogasar, and Fogasar trying to get back over. 15 seconds to go in the third period over a mat 1. 5 seconds to go, and a takedown awarded for Fogasar makes it 9-4, but it's not going to be enough. As Newport's Natalie Benner gets a 9-4 decision victory over on mat 1. Pinning move over here in mat 2. Daisy Keck up 6-1, looking for a fall. She's got a little bit of time left, 26 seconds to go. Try to end her day on a big note. Try to win by fall, perhaps. You can see the chin strap from the face mask inside. Piccone and right across her face, and Daisy Keck takes advantage, and she gets the win by fall. Redlands, Daisy Keck gets the win by fall in 1 minute and 48 seconds. Redlands, Daisy Keck, representing the Patriots. Let's head over to mat 4. Susquehanna's Aubrey Smith taking on the Factory Surrey Rem, excuse me. Aubrey Smith for Susquehanna, looking for a takedown. Good defense from Rem. Now there is Smith with a single leg and tripping up Rem. That's a 3-point takedown awarded for Smith. Smith with the half Nelson now, trying to roll over Rem. Aubrey Smith with short time, 10 seconds. Good defensive pressure for Surrey Rem. Getting back up to her feet even, and with seconds to go, Rem gets that much needed escape point. Makes it 3-1 at the end of the first period over at mat 4. Pay move over here in mat 2. Dixon for Greencastle rolls over Payne Krebs, and she gets the first period fall in 46 seconds. Nala Dixon from Greencastle Rancho. Let's go back over to mat 4. Aubrey Smith. So we're about to see entry timeout or blood timeout called over on mat 1. So see the final of 4-1 for West Prairie against Upper Dolphins, Red and Fisher. And now Smith trying to pull forward. Rem almost had an ankle pick. Time runs out. No, both wrestlers go out of bounds in mat 4.
10U, 79 to 83. 10U, 79 to 83. Ladies and gentlemen, give your work out for $40. Thank you.
So Lenora Bryant just announced as wrapped up the 10U 79 to 83 pound bracket for wrestlers. Fourth place from Chambersburg, Gwyneth Smith. In third place from Greencastle is McKenna Fogelsonger. For Newport, in second place is Natalie Benner. And the champion at 10U 79 to 83 pound bracket from Upper Dolphin is Haley Crabb. This is the Haley Crabb champion at 79 to 83 pound 10U bracket. Got a good match over at mat 2, and we also got a good one at mat 4. 46 seconds to go. Aubrey Smith up 6-3 against Surrey Rem. Aubrey Smith hanging on. Actually got a big, crucial takedown, now up 9-3. Now Smith Round rolling over the wrong direction, and there's the win by fall for Susquehanna's Aubrey Smith. Down to fall 2 minutes, 37 seconds. Aubrey Smith victorious over in map 4. Let's quickly go over to map 1. There we see Newport's Cadence Murphy taking on Northern's Oriana Hegeman. Actually, a good match over at map 3. 5-4 for Natalia Lugo from Schuylkill Valley Wrestling Club taking on Hanover's Marta Eichmann. And time runs out over there in map 3, and Natalia Lugo gets a 5-4 decision victory over Hanover's Marta Eichmann. Let's get back over to map 1. As we see Hayden Brennan from Northern taking on London Rakowski from PA Savage Wrestling Club. And that just wrapped up. Hayden Brennan gets a quick first period fall. Fall 38 seconds for Hayden Brennan. Tell you, they are just rolling right along here in our K for 6 divisions. Over on mat 2, Northern Zario Taylor up 10-0 against Valkyrie Club's Meredith Handelman. Handelman on top of referee's position. She needs to do a lot to get back into this at the start of the third period. Locked hands about to be called on a Handelman over on mat 2. That'll make it 11-0. That's just went foul over mat number 3. There's just so many matches going on right now. I mean, you got back and forth, a lot of falls within the last couple of minutes. These matches are just flying by at this point. Let's go over to map 4. You see Leah Quartman for Susquehanna Township taking on Lucy Tabor from Central Dauphin East, 2 Harrisburg school districts. Going head to head here. And Leah Quartman at the end of the first period is up 3-0. Just been firing mat 2, Ariel Taylor from Northern getting a 16-0 technical fall victory in 2 minutes and 57 seconds against Valkyrie's Meredith Handelman. And now backs it over mat 4, and one of the wrestlers screaming in pain. That's Lucy Tabor holding on to her, looks like her left arm, and screaming in pain. Lucy Tabor, I kind of saw what happened, but it didn't look serious enough for being an injury, but obviously that is not the case, as Lucy Tabor screaming in pain. Leah Quartman from Susquehanna Township not happy with this. Realized this thing. I don't know what she did there. Obviously not intentional. It's just something you don't want to see in this tournament. You don't want to see it in any tournament. Just went foul in match number 2. Alan Warner getting a first period fall in 36 seconds. Starting to see some West Prairie Lady Mustangs making their way into the high school gym. We have an entry timeout over in map 4 for Lucy Tabor. We'll step aside from that, man, and take you over to a pinning move potentially over in map 1. As Kimber Morgan for Upper Dolphin. And Morgan all the way up 3-1 late in the third period, trying to pin Redlands Giabello Arena. And a foul just occurred here in mat 2. As for Bowling Springs, Madison Miller. Madison Miller winner by fall in 34 seconds. And foul over in mat 3, led by fall Kimber Morgan. What? 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Just 2 minutes left in the third period. Over there in map 1 to final for Upper Dolphins, Kimber Morgan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next two brackets are complete. 12U 95 to 100, 12U 103 to 115. Please report to the awards area for your medals. Thank you.
The water brackets that just been announced. 12U 95 to 100 pounds just went final. In fourth place, Addison Ostraszewski. In third place from Thackeray's, Meredith Handelman. In second place from Northern, Ariel Taylor. And first place from Bermudian Springs, Macy Wellen. And the 12U 95, actually that tore my ass a bit aside. Yeah, I got the wrong bracket popped up here. The hour bracket was the 12U 103 115 pound bracket, K for 6. In fourth place from Hart Wrestling Club is Amara Martin. In third place from Schuylkill Valley is Kendra Rupp. In second place from Waynesboro is Alan Warnick. And the champion at 12U 103 115 pounds from Chambersburg is Atlas Bedell. And it looked like it was an entry default win over no, actually, the match is still going over at map 4. Susquehanna Township's Leah Portman up 14-0 now. Late in the third period, 10 seconds to go. The effort for Lucy Tabor to get back into it after suffering an injury. 5 seconds tick off in the third, and Susquehanna Township's Leah Portman gets a 14-0 major decision victory against Lucy Tabor over at map 4. Let's go over to map 1 as we now see Cadence Murphy for Newport up 7-3 against Ariana Hegeman from Northern. 50 seconds to go in the second period. Cadence Murphy on top and driving far on the side pocket against Hegeman. Both wrestlers trying to get out of bounds. And both wrestlers out. We'll start at center. 24 seconds to go in the second period. 9-3 for Newport's Cadence Murphy. You can start to tell that the crowd is starting to get a little bit smaller as we go along. But remember, many of these brackets have 5 or 6 rounds. It's kind of interesting how they have it set up like that, knowing that the junior high and high school divisions are about to start in less than an hour from now. They're expected to start at 1:30. I don't think that's going to happen. But the way some of these brackets are set up. Time myself over there in map 1, and Newport's Cadence Murphy on the roll. Heading to the third period, up by 9, 12-3 in the score. pinning move over at mat number 2. Lady Buckner almost got the fall. Or no, she did get it. Lady Buckner gets the win over Elisa Gomez-Hoya from Common Valley, Eastern York's Lily Buckner. It's a win by fall in 45 seconds. That was unexpected. Good job for Lily Buckner, Eastern York. Sorry to see some of the champions make their way in with their crowns and their medals. Oh, sorry, that's very cool. And somebody left the door open, and now the wind is blowing right up against me. And shut the door! It's cold out there. Good thing we're inside. Whew. Let's go over to mat 2 here. We see Ariel Greenwald up 3-0 against Northlands and Lafayette LaHaye. Ariel Greenwald from 6th Dolphin East. Cass Murphy up 15-3 with 4 seconds to go over at map 1. And Newport's Cadence Murphy goes to a 15-3 major decision victory against Northern Ariana Hegeman. Timeout's out over at mat 2, but pinning move over at mat 3. And there's a win by fall for Sadie Lipo. Sadie Lipo gets a win by fall in 1 minute and 20 seconds against Upper Dolphins' Jordy Troutman. That's over at mat 3. And now we're at the point in the on a day where all the tournaments that only have 3 rounds in a round robin tournament, they are all done. And now we've got the rest of them with 4, 5, or even 6 rounds in a round robin tournament. These are all round 4 matchups happening right now. Yeah, that's where normally with round robin tournaments you only see 3 rounds, but we got some extras here today. They have 300 already. If you didn't hear this earlier, 315 girls are here today for all divisions. And it's just incredible. Like 2 years ago when we had the inaugural bout of Braids tournament, we barely had over 100. Now we have more than triple that. 315 girls signed up to wrestle here today. And I'll move over at mat 3. This is Jessica Mello from the factory against West Praise Julian Hooker. And there's a win by fall for Jessica Mello from the factory. She gets it done in 49 seconds over at mat 3. It's cold back there. The wind was blowing right in. It's brutal. It's brutal. Good thing we're inside. Right, just the door right behind me here. Had to. The wind was blowing up the stairs. Just by the final over at mat 2, Ariel Greenwald gets a 14-2 major decision victory against Northern's Olivia LaHaye. And a cradle over on mat 3 and Delaney Stevenson from Primus Wrestling Club has got a win by fall in 21 seconds against Scorpio Fowles and Emilia Kubra. Now these matches are going to start going by here a little faster, knowing that all the girls that you see here on the mats right now, they've already had 3 matches in their books done today. Pinning move forward in mat 4. Alan Bogger from Bald Eagle area just got it in one of the fastest times here, 12 seconds against Greencastle's Holly Davis. Alan Bogger, winner by fall in 12 seconds over on mat 4. I think she's the only Bald Eagle wrestler here. Oh no, there might be 2 or 3 of them. And still Bald Eagle, man, that's a good trip. You get way down here. Over on mat 3, you got Newport's Leah Kramer taking on Northern's Harper Tilley. And now Kramer with the early takedown, out looking for a quick fall perhaps. Over on mat 3. Kramer still powering forward. Kramer with below time, and she doesn't need much time more after I just said that. And Leah Kramer gets the win by fall in the first period in 57 seconds. Leah Kramer from Newport. Foul over on mat 1 as well as Coons. Avery Coons gets the win by fall in the third period. In the first period, excuse me. Got an aggressive matchup here on mat 2 right underneath us here. And Greenwald up 8-2 against Northern's Leah Frey. And now Greenwald with the double legs. Good heavy movement here for Leah Frey, trying to get heavy on the head. Tell you what, you got some aggressive girls here in this level. Yeah, this stage of the day. And there's a reversal and no, a takedown, excuse me. Greenwald now up 11-2 at the end of the second period. A fall just occurred over at mat 3. Riley Fennell from Schuylkill Fight just paid Reagan Buffoon in 26 seconds. Over on mat number 3. Kinsey Smarts also just got first period tech fall, or first period fall in 25 seconds. That's all over to mat 1 right now as we got West Perry's Nova Lesson Ring. Lesson Ring taking on Greencastle's Madison Harbaugh. It's going to be a fun matchup over at mat 1. And look at this, Nova Lesson Ring with an early takedown, and now Harbaugh on her back. And a very quick fall there. 21 seconds for West Perry's Nova Lesson Ring. Over on mat 1, and she gets the job done in 21 seconds. Time of the fall. Let's head on over to mat 4 as we see Newport's Alexa Gutschmidt playing on Falconry Club's Claire Perchinsky. Perchinsky all over Gutschmidt. In the second period over on mat 4. Perchinsky with the half Nelson driving forward. Gutschmidt back on her back. But Gutschmidt, she has been doing well with not getting pinned here today. You know, she keeps getting put in those predicaments, but she has a good job of rolling back Gopher to prevent any back points from happening. That time she only let go 2, so it's 6-0. Excuse me, 3 back points. And now more back points coming for Pachinski. And she gets all over, but time runs out over in mat 4 in the second period. It's that 4-point near fall, I believe it is, according to the officials. Either 3 or 4. Let's see how many they give them. They give Claire Pachinski from Factory Wrestling Club. And right now it says 8, but I think it's more than that. Factory Wrestling coach telling them to make sure they have to score correct. And they give one more, so it's 9-0. It's a 3-point near fall for Claire Pachinski over in mat 4. 9-0 for her against Newport's Alexa Gutschmidt. Heading into the third period over in mat 4. We see Willow Kerr, mat side over in mat 4. Likely cheering on Gutschmidt. Newport, well, yeah, definitely cheering on Gutschmidt. They're on the same team. And now Gutschmidt with the headlock. And Pachinski got the knees down to prevent that from going down and almost gets it back, but potentially dangerous is called. They actually award Pachinski the takedown. I don't think that's right. It's 14-0. We'll make it 14-1 now with the escape. There's the takedown. That is it. Claire Pachinski with a 17-0 technical fall win in 2 minutes and 23 seconds over on mat 4. It's on over to mat 3, where we see West Price Ivy McCoy taking on Harper Lebo from Northern. Big move over at mat 2. Addie Rhodes gets it done. Addie Rhodes from Mannheim gets it done. 13-2, or excuse me, gets the win by fall in the second period. 1 minute and 14 seconds for Addie Rhodes in match 199 from Mannheim Mat Club over Ava Beckman from Hempfield. Willow Kerr over on mat 4 just got 16-second fall. West Perry's Layla Schmink. Willow Kerr, wow. I never saw about it. She hasn't been quick all day, but Willow Kerr just got the 16-second fall against Schmink from West Perry. And a great show of respect as well. Towards the end of that, well, Kerr, I mean, yeah, she just won a championship, most likely. So over to mat 2, as we see Susquehanna's Tenley Frey against Cambrine Walls from Susquehanna Township. A nice cradle here for Walls. With a little bit of time, and she gets it done quick. Time to fall, 31 seconds. For Susquehanna Township's Cambrian Walls. Or excuse me, that was Southern Huntington's Cambrian Walls. Back over at mat 3. See, Ivy McCoy had a good matchup, 9-6. With 12 seconds to go in the third period, Lebo trying to roll over. And now crucial back points for Harper Lebo. A 2-pointer first actually for Ivy McCoy, and time runs out. And that is a win for West Price Ivy McCoy. Turns out to be a 15-6 major decision win for McCoy. That's a big win win for the West Prairie Lady Mustangs. West Prairie coaches all fired up for McCoy over there at mat 3. Let's head back over to mat 4 where we see Ella Page from Bowling Springs taking on Pam Warnick from Waynesboro. Yeah, oh my goodness, what a beautiful cradle there for Page, for Magoo. With 30 seconds to go. All the time in the world for the Bowling Springs bumper, and she gets it done. Time to fall 1 minute and 35 seconds for Ella Pagoo for Bowling Springs. There's a Susquehanna wrestler in mat 2. That is Oakley Morrison. Taking on Ava Butner from Northern. She has a cradle for her own. She's got 30 seconds, and she's got the win by fall in 33 seconds. Oakley Morrison for Susquehanna. Over on mat 2. Look at some of the brackets here. Let's see which ones did in fact go final. Which was her one announcement. We didn't quite get word of who won what, so we're looking that up as we speak. So we just went final in a 10U 98 to 109 pound bracket. In fourth place from Redlands, Chiaba Arena. In third place from Upper Dauphin is Kimber Morgan. In second place from Central Dauphin East is Lucy Tabor. And in first place from Susquehanna Township is Nia Corkman. This is Nia Corkman, the Susquehanna Township wrestler winning the championship here today. It's on over to mat 4. Mat 4 for Susquehanna, Spencer Mudd currently down 5-0 against Redlands' Brendan McDaniel. And McDaniel heavy on top. 43 seconds to go in the third period. Has to have Nelson. Miller trying to defend a rollover. Good defensive work on bottom for Spencer Miller. By 8 seconds to go in the third period. And 5 seconds to take off, and Redlands, Brent McDaniel over at Mount 4. Victorious 5-0 decision win over Susquehanna. Spencer Miller. Penning move forward in Mount 3, and Newport's Esteban Maretsky gets down, and it gets a that was actually mat number 2. I take that back. That's Nala Dixon from Greencastle. That's been Surrey Rem from the factory in 26 seconds. That's just the Greencastle's Nala Dixon. Or as we just mentioned, over in mat number 3, Esteban Maretsky for Newport Buffaloes. Now a 4-1 against Northern Soraya Lighty. Now Maretsky, there are way too many bodies down there in between mats 3 and 4. But now Maretsky with lightly on her back, and there is the win by fall. Win by fall is Newport's Isabel Maretsky. She gets it done in 1 minute and 45 seconds. For the Newport Buffalo, Isabel Maretsky. Over there in mat 3. Let's take over to match number 3 as we see Cecilia Lavarto taking on Hempfield's Haley Toloxin. Over in match 3, shot attempt for Lavarto. Cecilia Lavarto, younger sister of Sophia Lavarto. Probably a wrestler at Westbury High School. We're probably going to see her later today in the high school division. It's scheduled to start in a half hour from now. We'll see if they can keep going with that. And that was Taloxin with a takedown. Good throw for Taloxin. A heavy throw. Now, pay move, beautiful on mat 2, and that's Kendall Kearns for Shippensburg. And she gets a quick fall in 19 seconds. Kearns is having a dominant day. She just pinned London Rakowski and P.A. Savage. And Kendall Kearns from the Shippensburg Greyhounds gets a quick fall at 19 seconds on that too. Now over in mat 3 again. And Taloxa. And now Lafarto trying to get something going on top. Taloxa up 10-0 in the 5 seconds in the second period. And now, oh my goodness, an aggressive takedown there in the final second. 3-point takedown. The lead will stand. Or no, it will not. It was after the time expired. No, they do award a 3-point takedown. There in the last second. And hey, Taloxa up 13-1 to hang into the third period against West Prairie Cecilia Lafarto. Lafarto on top, rips it. Oh, what a throw for Taloxen. And Lafarto on her back, getting massive back points now. This is going to end it where it was a fall or a tech fall over on mat 3. And Lafarto trying to roll back over. But Taloxen with a great position. With 20 seconds to go over at mat 3. And 5 seconds to take off here. Lafarto hangs on to not get pinned, but it's a technical fall coming up for Tay Taloxen at the end of third period. Tech fall in 3 minutes for Hetfield's Heli Taloxen over on mat number 3. So on over back to mat 4 as we see West Praise Johnson Hooker down 12-3 against Hempfield's Brooklyn Anderson. Round 4 action in the round robin tournaments. We got a lot of Hempfield wrestlers wrestling right now. You got 3 of them out of these 4 mats, including right here in mat 2 for Lithia Martinson almost getting a headlock against Madison Clark. Madison Clark out of Carlisle. Carlisle right over the mountain from us. Over Wagner's Gap. Stick with that match over in mat 2 as Madison Clark is going for a win by fall here against Martinson. Martinson rolls back over. A 4-point ear fall for Clark. Clark rolling back over. Martinson in trouble. This will make it 11-0 if this is not a win by fall. 30 seconds to go, and that's it. Madison Clark gets the win by fall in 2 minutes and 30 seconds for a wrestler out of Carlisle High School. Carlisle School District. K through 6 divisions. Just went foul over at mat 4. Brooklyn Anderson with a 15-4 victory against Madison Hooker from West Perry. Let's keep it over there at mat 4 as we very quickly see Cadence Murphy back out there. We just saw her a few moments ago. And now she's back out there against Bowling Springs Madison Miller. That's over at mat 4. Right, quickly, Madison Miller with a big takedown. Half Nelson locked in on Cadence Murphy. Murphy in trouble Going for a quick fall, it's Madison Miller. Cancer just trying to hang on. And from up here, it looked like Cancer was flat on her back. Miller still rolling over. And there's the win by fall with 10 seconds to go. Tower to fall. Make it 9 seconds actually. Tower to fall, 51 seconds for Bowling Springs Madison Miller over on mat 4. Let's go back over to mat 2. And we see Lorelei Dixon, round robin number 5. These are finally the 5th round matchups coming up here. We got 2 of them on mats 1 and 2 right now. Like that mat number 4 right now as well. And I think we're going to see a 5th round matchup come up on mat 3 as well. Yes, we do. So these are all 5th round matchups now. For many of them, this is the last matchup. So expecting a lot of brackets to be filled up momentarily. Let's stick right here in mat 2 as Laurel Dixon gets an early takedown against Valkyrie's Franny Handelman. Now, for some of the champions in these brackets, some of them might have been decided already. But time runs out here in the first prey. Lorelei Dixon for West Prairie gets a takedown, and she's up 3-0 at the end of 1. But if the champions have already been decided, then for most of these girls here are playing for pride at this point, looking to finish the day on a positive note. Now we see Franny Handelman and mat 2 a little bit shaken up. Might be so wrong with the elbow for Franny Handelman. Likely got to be an injury timeout, so we'll step aside and get you over to mat 4. They got a pair of Northern wrestlers. I guess it's Deborah, Lucy Frey, and Emma Lex. Actually, over on mat number 1, we see Jillian Hooker for West Prairie just got a 1-point escape against Spring Grove's Gracie Talencio. Talencio with a single leg over on mat 1. Jillian Hooker looking to hang on. And nice outside trip for Talencio. Gets Hooker down her back. And now we're takedown. Makes it 6-1. No back points. Gracie Talencio, Spring Grove. York Springs, Pennsylvania, York County. You got a lot of wrestlers from York County making a trip here. Back over at mat 2. Franny Handelman. She tried to get back into it after injury timeout, and now she's saying that this arm is really bothering her. Factory coaches trying to handle Franny Handelman. From what it looks like, it's an injury timeout, but now the official getting involved, and the coach trying to find out what exactly happened there. So we'll go back over to mat 1. It's now 9-2 for Gracie Talencio. Make that 12-2 with another takedown. 15 seconds to go. Seems like looking over at mat 2 for Valkyrie's Franny Handelman. Looks like it might be a mindset issue here for Handelman. It's like it's down 3-0. This is probably a girl that's not down in the count all that often, and it's just trying to figure out what they need to do here. So really, it is considered an injury timeout, but it's more like a mindset timeout, if you will. Which does happen in this level, and it is allowed to happen. You just can't make it very often. And, Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is it's an interesting matchup here over in mat 2. We just saw Handelman back in action here at mat 2. Handelman looked over at the coach saying, she took me down again. Now what do I do? And Lorelei Dixon trying to roll over Handelman. Lots of time here. 30 seconds to go in the second period on mat 2. Dixon looking up, seeing how much time there is left. A 4-point near fall makes it 7-0 for Lorelei Dixon. And now Westside now appears to be a shoulder injury this time. It's Freddie Handelman. He's not having a good match, and coach said, that's it, we're done. They just gave up. It's an injury default ultimately for Lorelei Dixon. Yeah, like I understand, it's tough, and but might look like an injury timeout. It's really like just something that they're not very used to, and Lorelei Dixon obviously not happy with the result, or excuse me, Freddie Handelman not happy with the result. It's all about the mindset. So it's tough, but Lorelei Dixon gets the injury default victory over on mat 2. Handelman obviously frustrated. So after that, over on mat 2, this is Nicole Farnsworth with an early takedown, looking for a quick pin against Upper Dolphins' Jordy Troutman. It's only 20 seconds into it. Over on mat 2. Over on mat 1 now, you got Kensley Coons from Juniata taking on Cedric Offenese, Ariella Greenawalt. Now, when you have 5 matches in a single day, it can wear out some of these girls, especially for those who have never wrestled before. And like some of these girls, a lot of these girls, even like they're probably used to wrestling 2 or 3 matches in a single day, but never 5. And that can be a little bit of a tear up, if you will, when it comes to stamina and how much energy you got later in the day. Wrestling 5 matches, I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask for anybody, really, especially at this level. Yeah, there we go with map 1. Ariella Greenwell up 12-3 now. Over scores in map 2 right now. Nicole Farnsworth from Norfolk up 14-0. Looking for a technical fall, perhaps 30 seconds to go in the second period. Over in map 3, Naomi Sheffel from Thackeray up 3-0 in the second period against Lily Bachner. Over in map 4, Northern's Olivia LaHaye up 13-1 now against Evelyn Murphy from the Factory Wrestling Club. Pinning move coming up here on mat 2. Nicole Farnsworth looking for a win by fall instead. Is there any back points at all? No, there wasn't, so there will be a third period. And got the finalists. We got the place winners over at 8U 45 to 48 pound bracket. In 4th place from Newport is Parker Frey. In 3rd place from the Factory Wrestling Club is Raylan Davis. In second place from Northern is Lucy Frey. And in first place also from Northern is Emma Lex. She's in the top four, especially Emma Lex from Northern, the champion at 8U 45 to 48 pound bracket. Also just went final in the 8U 49 to 52 pound bracket. In fourth place from Northern is Sadie Lebo. In third place also from Northern, Nicole Farnsworth. In second place from Factories is Franny Handelman. And in first place from West Perry is Lorelei Dixon. Also just went following the 6U 55 to 61 pound bracket. In fourth place from the Factory Wrestling Club is Emmeline Murphy. A pinning move cut up here in mat number 2. Mat number 2, and that is a win by fall for the Factory Wrestling Club's Jessica Mullet. Count of fall, 42 seconds. Okay, so as I was saying, in the 6U 55 61 pound bracket, in fourth place from the Factory Wrestling Club is Emmeline Murphy. In third place from Juniana is Kensley Coons. In second place from Northwest is Olivia LaHaye. And in first place from Central Dauphin East is Oriana Greenawalt. No, I'm not thinking so. They're saying we're going to have a break in between sessions, but I don't think that's going to happen with all these results still coming in and all these matches still yet to be had. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these tournaments are 5 or 6 rounds. I mean, that's a lot, especially in this level. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a long day, that's for sure. If you're looking for the junior high and high school wrestling divisions that's supposed to start at 1:30, well, might have to wait a little bit. All right, map 1, Liana Greenawalt from Central Dauphin East up 5-0 now against Molly Miller from where is she from? I think she's from Barnyard Brawlers Club. I still can't get over a number 315. That's the most wrestlers we ever had here in this tournament. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger as we keep going on. This is the third annual Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tournament. Exclusive coverage is brought to you by the Bank of Landisburg and by Pico Yardscapes. Over on map 1, Leon Greenwald getting another takedown, makes it 10-1. That's Molly Miller over on map 1. Trado coming up on mat 2 for Kinsley Swartz against Harper Tilley from Northern. Has 40 seconds to get a win by fall here. No whistle blown just yet. Or there was a light whistle, a very quiet whistle, but that's the end of it. And mat 2, Kinsley Swartz from Factory Wrestling Club gets the win by fall. Officially at 1 minute and 22 seconds. Kinsley Swartz, winner by fall over Northern's Harper Tilling. Also just went following mat number 4 from Cumberland Valley, Jolene Hardy. Just got a win by fall in the second period. 1 minute, 21 seconds over Northern's Leah Frey. Over there at mat 4. Let's head on over to mat 2 as we see a Newport wrestler, Alexa Gutschmidt, chasing on Riley Fennell from Schuylkill Valley. And now Fennell Very quickly with a takedown over Gutschmidt. Now looking for a very quick win by fall. Here's Fennel on mat 2.
Next brackets, 8U 49-52. 6U 55-61. 8U 49-52. 6U 55-61.
There's a win by fall on mat 2 for Riley Fennel. Down to fall 28 seconds for the wrestler from Schuylkill Valley over Newport's Alexa Gutschmidt. Let's stick right here on mat 2 as we have a West Perry versus Susquehanna matchup coming up next. For West Perry, this is Beretta Gordon, and she is staying on Susquehanna's Tenley Fred. Oh, West Perry home faithful cheering on the West Perry Lady Mustangs. Playing on the future varsity Mustangs here at West Perry. Single leg, Tenley Frey. Beretta Gordon got too close. And gets a double leg takedown and takedown war to Tenley Frey. Frey very quickly going back on top. And now getting back points and forget back points. She gets the fall. Time to fall 24 seconds for Susquehanna's Tenley Frey over West Perry's Beretta Gordon. Gordon not happy with the result of that one. Good sportsmanship at the end between two rival competitors in Perry County Wrestling. Sportsmanship, that's what it's all about here today. It's not about individual records. It's not about raising your ranking, your spot in the state or power rankings. It's all about Battle of the Braids. Let's keep it right here at mat number 2 as we have another West Prairie wrestler from West Prairie Mat Club is Layla Schmink. She is taking on Pennsylvania Savage's Lace Farmer. Savage. I love it. I love the name for a wrestling club. PA Savage. And now speaking of Savage, here is Lace Farmer with a nice roll on the headlock. Gets a 3-point takedown over Layla Schmink. And now all sorts of time and no time wasted. Lace Farmer gets the win by fall on mat 2 in 27 seconds. The pinfalls keep on coming. We are winding down our K through 6 division. Middle school and high school divisions coming up next. It's supposed to start in 4 minutes, but I don't think that's going to happen. Let's go over to mat number 1 where Nova Lesser Ring just got the win by fall. Just became final in 10U 53-59 pound weight class. In 4th place from Spring Grove is Crazy Talencio. In 3rd place from Eastern York is Lily Bachner. In 2nd place from Thackeray's Wrestling Club is Naomi Scheffel. And in 1st place, the champion at 10U 53-59 pound weight class from the Factory Wrestling Club is Jessica Mullet. Also went final in the 10U 60-61 pound weight class. In 4th place from Northern is Leah Frey. In 3rd place from the Bowling Springs Bandits Club is Elias Staub. In 2nd place from Central Dauphin East is Leanna Greenewalt. And in 1st place from Cumberland Valley is Jolene Hardy, the champion at 10U, 60 to 61 pound K through 6 division.
Alright, your next round of brackets. AU 56 to 58. AU 56 to 58. Please report to the awards area on all brackets. And belts.
Just going to follow the 8U 63 to 68 pound bracket. In fourth place from Valkyrie's Wrestling Club is Claire Paczynski. In third place from Northern is Reagan Buffoon. In second place from West Perry is Nova Lessenring. And in first place from Schuylkill Valley is Raleigh Fano.
63 to 68 coming right off the press. AU 63 to 68. Please report to the awards area for medals. Thank you.
We are winding down our brackets here, ladies and gentlemen. Still got a lot more matches left. Just been following is the 8U 56 to 58 pound bracket. In fourth place from Schuylkill Valley is Amelia Kubler. In third place from Juniana is Willa Armstrong. In second place from Bald Eagle area is Alan Bogart. And in first place from Primus Wrestling Club, Delaney Stevenson. The champion at 8U 56 58 pound K through 6 division. Waiting for one of the coaches over at Mount 1, a West Bay wrestler.
Next bracket closed. K6, 8U 60 to 62. Please head to the awards area.
So let's get back to the action here as we can find more place winners as of right now. Let's head over to mat 2. And we see Elise Farmer from the Savage Wrestling Club taking on Bryn McDaniel from Redland. Well, this is going to be quite a break, I'll tell you what. They're supposed to be in the junior high and high school divisions right now. It's supposed to start at 1:30, but obviously if you're just tuning in, that is not happening because they are still in the K through 6 divisions. There will be I hope there's a little bit of a break after this as the high school and junior high wrestlers get set. Or at mat 2, Elise Farmer just scored a 9-3 decision victory against Bryn McDaniel. And also just went fine at mat 4. Oh, just won a 9-3 decision victory over at mat 4. That was Cambrian Walls from Susquehanna Township over Ivy McCoy, an 8-3 decision victory. Over on mat 4. Let's go back over to mat number 2 here. We have Susquehanna's Oakland Morris, a busy day for her. Round robin number 5. Taking on Northern's Allison Buffoon, another busy day for her as well. Move over at mat number 4 is a Fan Trapman from Upper Dolphin. Just got a 4-point near fall, making 7-0 against West Prairie's Aurora Reagan. And now back over to the fall maneuver here for Troutman. With 20 seconds to go, and there's the win by fall. Savannah Troutman from Upper Dolphin down a fall 42 seconds over West Prairie's Aurora Reagan. Let's get back over to mat 2. Penn Fennel just got the win in 16 seconds over mat 3. Oakley Morrison now up 3-0 against Northern's Addison Buffoon. Tyrats out in mat 2.
10U, 63-69. 10U, 63-59.
And it just went final in a 10U 63-69 pound weight class. In fourth place from Susquehanna is Tenley Frey. In third place from Northern is Harper Lebo. In second place from West Prairie is Ivy McCoy. And in first place from Sumner Huntington is Cambrian Walls. In the 8U 60-62 pound bracket, in fourth place from Manheim Mac Club, Addie Rhodes. In third place from Northern, Harper Tilley. In second place from Falconries Wrestling Club is Kinsley Sports. And in first place from the Newport Buffaloes is Leah Kramer. And a tap there on mat 2. And got a little bit of pain here for mat 2 for the Northern wrestler Oakley Morrison. Looked like she was tapping out as the pin was happening. And Addison Buffoon was tied at 3-3, gets the win by fall in 1 minute and 33 seconds for Northern's Addison Buffoon. Just went foul in a 12U 67-63 pound 67-73 pound bracket. In fourth place from Bermudian Springs is Ashlyn Lang. In third place from Savage Wrestling Club is Elise Farmer. In second place from Central Pennies Wrestling Club is Paige Wright. And first place from the Newport Buffaloes is Willow Kerr. The Newport Buffaloes with 2 champions in the elementary level. Also at 5 is a 10U 70-71 pound bracket. In fourth place from Hempfield is Ashley Arnold. In third place from Waynesboro is Peyton Warnick. Second place from Upper Dolphin is Savannah Troutman. And first place from the Boiling Springs Bandits is Ella Pagoo. Just went foul in the 10U 71-76 pound bracket. In fourth place from Girls Wrestling Club is Debbie Kessler. In third place from West Perry is Ella Kramer. In second place from Northern is Soraya Lighty. And in first place from the Newport Buffaloes is Isabella Maretsky. Newport with 3 champions. Perry County, Pennsylvania. We are down to 6 championships yet to be decided. They still got lots of action left to be had here at West Prairie High School. Let's go over here to mat 2 with a pair of Northern brackets. Pair of Northern wrestlers. Mackenzie Dye now a 3-1 against her teammate Aliella Ensert. Match 270, 271, 266 underway. And just getting started at bout 1 for Newport is Jade Benner taking on Central Dolphin East Tegan Tabor. 6-1 lead for Mackenzie Dye. Over on mat 3, got West Prairie's Jocelyn Hunkert down 5-4 heading into the third period against Northern's Kayla Sadler. Newport Buffalo is having themselves a good day here. Three champions so far. Looking for more, perhaps. Take a look over at mat 3. Johnson Hooker with 24 seconds left to go. Looking for a headlock, and now switches over to a single leg here. Good match over there at mat 3. Okay, Sadler up by 1, 13 seconds to go. Hooker trying to hook on to the single leg. He's got up a good heavy pressure defense from Sadler. And Sadler is going to hang on in a third period and gets a 5-4 decision victory over West Prairie's Jocelyn Hooker. That was a good match over there at mat 3. You know, if that the day is winding down, like here at West Prairie, if wrestlers are not using if they're not using the interactive brackets and match schedules on Floor Wrestling, we have to schedule up on a projection screen up here, on the wall up here, and when you start to see less matches being put up there, it means our day is nearly done, at least for kindergarten through 6th grade division. Back over at mat 3, we now see Daphne Hess for West Prairie taking on Suri Rem from the Factory Wrestling Club. Our day is winding down here at K46 official. Bracket that just got done is the 12U 77 to 81 pound bracket. In 4th place from Susquehanna is Spencer Miller. In 3rd place from Redland is Bryn McDaniel. In 2nd place from Northern is Allison Buffoon. And in 1st place from Savage Wrestling Club is Elise Farmer. In the 10U 78 to 80 pound bracket, in 4th place from Schuylkill Valley is Peyton Fennell. In 3rd place from Northern is Harper Lineball. In 2nd place from Hempfield is Daniel Martinson. And the champion in 10U 78 to 80 pound bracket from Susquehanna Township is Giselle Cortman. In the 10U 79 to 83 pound bracket, in 4th place from Jamesburg is Gwyneth Smith. In 3rd place from Greencastle is McKenna Fogelsonger. In 2nd place from Newport is Natalie Benner. And in 1st place from Upper Dauphin area is Haley Crabb. In the 12U 83 to 85 pound bracket, in 4th place from Central Dauphin East, Tegan Tabor. In 3rd place from Schuylkill Valley is Hannah Wayant. In 2nd place from Bowling Springs is Charlie Walters. And the champion at 12U 83 to 85 pound bracket from Greencastle Antrim is Harper Duffy. In the 12U 86 to 89 pound bracket, in 4th place from Northern is Laniana Ensor. In 3rd place from Hempfield is Brooklyn Anderson. In 2nd place from Northern is Kayla Sadler. And in 1st place, also from Northern, is Mackenzie Dodd, a champion at 12U 86 to 89 pound bracket. In the hold on.
12U 83, 85. 12U 83, 85. Here's your point for the boys area. 3 points.
In the 12U 95 to 100 pound bracket, in 4th place from Northern, Allison Ostraszewski. In 3rd place from Factory is Meredith Handelman. In 2nd place from Northern, Ariel Taylor. And 1st place from Bermuda Springs is Macy Mullen. We got 5 more championships to be awarded. And still a few matches left to go here. Let's go over to match 4. Or no, let's go to match 3. Let's go to 12U 91, 94 pound round robin. Round 5, Isabel Mutzabal from Northern up 3-2 at the moment against Greencastle's Mackenzie Marfich. Mutzabal up 3-2. Make that 3-3. Escape point for Marfich. Makes it tie 3-3. 6 seconds to go in the second period. But not for much longer as Mutzabal just got a 3-point takedown over in match 3 to make it 6-3. Heading into a third and final period. Just went final over at mat 4. Daisy Keck. A 10-0 major decision victory from Redland against Hempfield's Haley Toluxon. Stick around, we'll announce our final champions in a few moments as we are winding down. 3 of our 4 matches only have 1 more match left. 1 more match left, 2 more on mat 1. Here on mat 2, we see Shippensburg's Kendall Kearns, a heavy favorite to win a championship here. She gets it here. She is the champion. She's taking on Marta Eichmann from Hanover, and she just pinned her in 36 seconds. Kendall Kearns from Shippensburg, the champion at 12U 95, 97 pound bracket. Kendall Kearns, older sister Olivia Kearns. She is ranked 2nd in the state of Pennsylvania right now in her weight class in the high school level. But Kendall Kearns getting a championship here in the Battle of the Braids. No doubt she's got a great future with the Shippensburg Greyhounds in the near future. So that wraps up coverage in match 2 and 3. Still got 1 match going on in match 4. And 2 more coming up on mat 1. Take a look at mat 1 as we got Nofael Lugo from Schuylkill Valley Wrestling Club, a 3-0, and she actually just won. A 3-0 decision victory for her against Northern's Hayden Brennan. We got, well, are they done over there in mat 4? I don't think so. No, they're about to have 1 more match over there in mat 4. And it's Newport's Cadence Murphy taking on Madison Clark from Carlisle. It's going to be a fun matchup over there at map 4. And over here in map 1 right now, these are our last 2 matches, ladies and gentlemen. Ariana Hegelman from Northern taking on Madison Miller from Bowling Springs. These are our last 2 matches in the K-6 division. Madison Clark with a 3-0 takedown early, and now over at mouth 1. Miller trying to get a takedown of her own. And now Hegelman on the explosive attack. 2 good matches here. Our last 2 matches will announce the champions coming up after these 2 matches. The remaining ones that we haven't mentioned yet already. Locked hands called over on map 4. That'll give Murphy a point. And time runs out in the first period over on map 4. And no score at the end of the first period over on map 1. Starting to see some of the high school wrestlers starting to warm up a little bit over on map 3. As some of the fans and families and supporters from the K-6 section are starting to exit the gym. This gym is starting to get packed, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you what. And now over at mat 4, that's Cadence Murphy. Murphy rolling over Madison Clark. And Clark able to roll back. And now whistle, and looks like Clark might have pulled something there. Entry dangerous wasn't called. Clark seems to be a little bit of a being a spot here. Let's see, bike trailer for Carlisle trying to make their way over. Take a look at Carlisle's Madison Clark. Over on mat 1, and they say it just went final. Madison Miller with the win by fall over in mat 1. So one more match left to go. That is on mat 4. And while the entry timeout is taking place, we do have a couple finishes. Over on the 10U 83 87-pound bracket, in 4th place from Upper Dauphin, Raylan Fisher. In 3rd place from Hempfield is Harry Toloxen. In 2nd place from Schuylkill Valley is Sadie Piccioni. And in 1st place from Redland is Daisy Keck, the champion at 10U 83 87-pound bracket. In the 10U 90 to 95-pound bracket, in 4th place from the Factory, Surrey Ram. In 3rd place from Susquehanna, Aubrey Smith. In 2nd place from West Prairie, Daphne Hess. And 1st place from Greencastle is Nala Dixon, the champion at 10U 95-pound bracket. Back in action over at mat 4. Cadence Murphy from the Newport Buffalo is going to end the day on a positive note. And she rolls over Madison Clark, gets the 4-point near fall, and gets a 5-3 lead now. With 16 seconds to go, Murphy trying to get a win by fall, and she's got it. Time to fall, 1 minute and 47 seconds for Newport's Cadence Murphy. Cadence Murphy for Newport Buffaloes gets the job done over Carlisle's Madison Clark. And we got a few more champions to announce in the 12U 91-94-pound bracket. In 4th place from Northern, Isabella Mutzabal. In 3rd place from Bald Eagle area, Abilene Letterman. In 2nd place from Hempfield, Abigail Clark. And 1st place, the champion, 12U 91-94-pound bracket, is from Central Dauphin East. Her name, Riley Gonzalez Castellanos. In the 12U 95-97-pound bracket, top 4 in 4th place from Hanover, Marta Eichmann. In 3rd place from Northern, Hayden Brennan. In 2nd place from Schuylkill Valley Wrestling Club, Nafael Lugo. And 1st place from Shippensburg is Kendall Kearns, the champion at 12U 95-97-pound bracket. And our last top 4 finishers of the K-6 division in the 135 to 165-pound bracket. In 4th place from Hempfield is Olivia Martinson. In 3rd place from Carlisle is Madison Clark. In 2nd place from Newport is Cadence Murphy. And in 1st place, the champion 135 to 165-pound K-6 division from Bowling Springs is Madison Miller. Congratulations to all those champions as the K-6 division is wrapped up, and already you see on the mats the junior high and the high school wrestlers warming up for the next segment here. That was supposed to start 20 minutes ago, but we'll keep you posted on when the next session will begin for the 3rd annual Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tournament. Congratulations to each of the champions and place finishers and all the wrestlers participating in the K-6 division. Congratulations on a big day, and we look forward to seeing you again next year for the 4th annual Battle of the Braids Girls Wrestling Tournament. But for now, we still got the 3rd annual coming up with our next session. We'll start a brand new stream coming up next, right here on the Prairie County Talk Sports Zone Facebook page and the Prairie County Sports Talk YouTube channel, presented by the Bank of Landsberg and Pico Yardscapes. Until then, I am Alex Wallace saying so long for now here at West Prairie High School.